Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau Sport and Science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asiles Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. Sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the second day of the first annual Sport Exercise and Research Conference 2025. It is a pleasure to welcome you back. I'm Sarah, and I'll be guiding you through the opening of second day. We hope you are all well and ready for another day of insightful virtual discussions. Before we begin, please ensure your microphone is muted when not speaking to minimize background noise. Without any further ado, let us begin our agenda for today, that is keynote session. I would like to invite our moderator for the second day, Ms. Raisha, SCP MTP MSc, to take over the screen. So please welcome Ms. Raisha, SCP MTP MSc.
Hello, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Raisha and I'll be the moderator for our first season today. First, to all participants joining us from various countries and from across Indonesia, thank you for taking the time to be part of this webinar. Selamat datang untuk seluruh peserta yang hadir dari berbagai negara dan juga dari seluruh Indonesia. Terima kasih telah meluangkan waktu untuk bergabung dalam webinar ini. Today, we are very lucky to have three amazing speakers with us. First, we have Dr. Ahmed Dafaroh from Samarkand State University. Second, we have Dr. Muhammad Purnomo from Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Indonesia. Third, we have Dr. Ani Mazlina Dewi from Malaysia. We are truly honored to have them with us. Before we begin, I would like to remind everyone that you can ask the question in two ways. First one is the use to raise hand features. If you would like to speak directly, please use the raise hand features. Our operator will notice it and promote you to be panelists so you can speak directly to the speakers. Or you may also type your question in the chat or Q&A box. Please feel free to send your question at any time during the presentation. All right, now let's move to our first speakers. It's my pleasure to introduce Dr. Ahmed Dafaroh from Samarkand State University. Dr. Ahmed Daf has held various academic and leadership roles, including teacher research, judo or kuras coach, scientific expert for the International Kuras Institute, and currently serves as head of the scientific department and head of consultancy in scientific affairs at Samarkand State University. He also worked as an assistant professor at the Training and Advanced Training Institute for Physical Education and Sports Specialists, where he support coach and teachers with evidence-based sports science knowledge and training program development. Dr. Ahmed Daf has authored books, patents, monographs, and numerous scientific articles focusing on judo, training methodology, competitive performance analysis, sport anxiety, nutritional status, and sport coach education. His work demonstrates a strong dedication to advancing sports science and athlete development at both national and international levels. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Ahmed Dafaroh.
Hello everyone, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Dr. Ahmed. How are you?
Thank you for inviting me to join the conference, Miss Raisha.
Thank you. I hope you are going well there. So if I'm not mistaken, you are staying in Uzbekistan, right?
Yes.
So
Currently, we have an early morning at 7 a.m. and in this case, we are standing, and thank you for inviting me to join the conference.
So it's too early for you or just okay?
Yes.
Okay. Wonderful to hear that, doctor. So
Thank you.
we are really happy to have you with us today, and thank you so much for taking the time to join in this webinar. We kindly remind you that the presentation time is 15 minutes, followed by 10 minutes of Q&A. So without further, Dr. Ahmed, the screen is yours.
Can you support me to sharing the presentation? Thank you, Miss Raisha.
Yes. So you already can see your presentation?
Not. Oh, okay, thank you. The first one, thank you very much for inviting me to join the big conference, annual sport and exercise research conference. The first one, I would like to send my appreciation to organization committee of the conference and the university team and also all the guest speakers. So let me introduce something about myself and my university a little bit to be understandable, to be more clear. So I am Farah Ahmed from Samarkand State University. The Samarkand State University is one of the big and ancient university in the country. The Samarkand is also a very historical and very big city in the country, situated in the center of the country. So in my university there is a different areas like mathematics, physics, and also physical education and sports. We have also three backgrounds like bachelor, master, and PhD students in physical education and sports science. So more than 10, 15 years, a lot of assets, including Olympic champions, Olympic participants, world champions studied in our university. So let me explain my title of the presentation. The title is a positive effect of nature-based exercises to female students' creative thinking ability. So why we choose this title, why we want to study, explore this title, because of the physical education, physical exercise is not just exercises to improve the fitness qualities or physical qualities of the person, but also this directly impacts the creative thinking, psychological aspects, mood, and like these aspects. In this case, we try to explore and study some positive effects of the physical exercises to female students' creative thinking ability. As you know, some challenges and programs on physical activity and sports in worldwide. For example, the International Olympic Committee, World Health Organization, UNESCO, and such as organizations are focusing to improve or expand the physical activity among the society. In this case, we try to focus on to explore these aspects of the physical education, physical exercises. For example, if we consider the common challenges about the challenges of the physical activity, we can see the common challenges to physical activity include the lack of time, social and motivational barriers, lack of energy, and financial constraints. So it means the challenges on physical education or physical activities. There is some the lines. For example, solutions involving incorporating activity into daily routines, finding supported friends or groups, starting small to build energy and motivation and like these challenges, because these factors plays a crucial role to attract the people to do the exercises, to do the daily physical activity. Because in the last UNESCO session where was held in Samarkand last month, there was we tried to meet to try to understand and discuss about the improve the physical activity, physical exercises among the population. And also the some challenges can be included the time, because of the difficult funding time due to the competing priorities like work, schools, or family responsibilities. World Health Organization organizes some questionnaire that a majority of the people says that because of the lack of the time, the people don't do the exercises. In this case, the challenges belonging to the time, it is also important challenge. And next one is the social support. Social support is also one of the most important things to improve the physical activity among the population, especially in the students. So low motivation, feeling lazy, or lack of the energy to start or maintain physical activity. Some people, for example, needs to encourage the people to do the exercises, and some people don't do because of the embarrassment about not being active or skilled. And next one is financial supports. The financial support is also one of the crucial thing to expand the physical activity, physical exercise among the population. So here we can consider the cost of associated with gym membership, equipment, or program fees. The next one is environmental challenges. So this means the lack of the proper facilities or safe spaces, weather condition, or a sedentary environment. The next one is the pre-existing health conditions that limits participation. So because of the health problems, some people can't join the physical activity suitably. The next, our opinions about the physical education programs. This means not only international government organizations like International Olympic Committee, UNESCO, World Health Organization, but also local communities have also specific programs to promote the physical education and sports especially. For example, please next slides. Back, please. So physical education, for example, in the local examples, we can see the CAPL, Shape America, Fit for Life, and other programs. Because based on the international ones, the local governments, for example, Shape America from the US, or the CAPL from the Canada, and like these organizations, local organizations, have been promoting the physical activity among the population. For example, indeed, international bodies like International Olympic Committee, World Health Organization, and the United Nations UNESCO organization actively collaborate on initiatives campaign to integrate physical activity into daily life across societies worldwide. For example, public health campaign, the WHO Global Action Plan to Physical Activity 2018 to 2030. This is one of the big programs to promote the physical activity among the society. And also the Shape America. Shape America is a society for health and physical educators. So this focuses to create the new ways, the innovative ways to get the more healthy, more better society using the physical activity. Also, here is some standards and mission and resources in the Shape America. And we go next. So the Fit for Life local program. This is also under the UNESCO program. So here we can see also the Fit for Life program content, and here Fit for Life can refer to few related concepts in this concept. So also the CAPL is also Canadian program, local program, focusing to develop and share the physical activity, physical exercises among the society. And this is the one of the, I can say is the one of the best program among worldwide. And in general, here the physical activity can be integrated as the SDG goals. For example, physical activity is integrated as a SDG as a tool of the providing of gender equality, improving the health and quality of education, and so on. So in a conclusion, we can see the physical activity is not just on just the doing the exercises, but also it can be included or used as a tool of the SDG goals. So physical activity also plays a crucial role for health, but also it has a well-being and psychological aspects. So next, please. Based on our observations, the literature search and analysis, we conclude that the physical activity can impact the students' creative thinking abilities. In this case, in 2021, we meet some collaborators, some partners from the UK, especially the University of East London researchers, and we discussed it to set the study title, and we tried to implement some research works about how the physical activity impacts the students' creative thinking abilities. In this time, we decided to set the aim and tasks of the study, and based on this, we selected the 50 students, female students. Because of why female students? Because of in the Islamic region, the female some barriers on doing the exercises. In this case, we choose especially female students from Samarkand State University, and we try to set the aim of the study. So in this study, participated in the 50 female students from Samarkand State University. The inclusion criteria was the students must be non sports science students. For example, students can join from another faculties, for example, biology, physics, mathematics, and other faculties. The first inclusion criteria. The second one, students must not be pregnant, and students must not be the illness, and students must join the mutually. So the exclusion criteria is the students must be another faculty students. They must be healthy and join the mutually. In this case, we in the first stage of our study, we explain it to content of the nature-based exercises. So this means what is the nature-based exercises? We know the exercise is doing the some exercises in the indoor and outdoor places, but nature-based exercises is the based on the nature. So it means the exercises done in the nature places. As you see here, the practical photos taken by the study. So the students doing the exercises on the nature. So Within the 8 weeks, the selected students, female students, practiced the specific designed nature-based exercises. So this means the content of the nature-based exercises, including walking, running, stretching, jumping, jump rope, and like this, moderate exercises. This is not the athletic or competitive exercises. So all selected exercises implemented in open air out of indoor facilities. So by time, the 10 minutes walking, 10 minutes running, stretching, jumping, and jump rope, the overall 45 minutes, the duration of the nature-based exercises, and then the students can stop the exercise. The 3 times in a week, the selected students used the created exercises, the program, and then before and after exercises, we try to check the creative thinking abilities. So next, please. If possible, let's hear a small video, the place that we organized exercises, and you can see around the trees and no any indoor facilities. So this is a practical approach of our study, and you can see the 4 types of the exercises. This is not like the higher intensity exercises. Walking, for example, 10-15 minutes. After then running 10 minutes, and 3 stretching 10 minutes, and jumping or jump rope 8-10 minutes, and a total of 45 minutes 3 times in a week. And in this program can be used not only the female students but also the any type of the any gender or the category of people, because of this is not the higher intensity exercises. In this case, this nature-based exercises created based on the collaboration of Samarkand State University researchers and also University of East London researchers. Please, if possible, let's put the video. Here was a small video. Is it possible to use the video?
Wait, I will confirm first. The video is from you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, this is just a small video because of within the practical time it is not possible to take the video, and I asked from my colleagues to take the small video to be understandable everyone to know what we are doing. You can see thank you, just you can see the nobody now the pressure, now the stress, and the female students consider feels they very good, and also they are doing exercises out of the indoor places, not halls, not like gyms. Like they do the walking, the first one, the second one is the running, light running like this. The next one in the given in the pictures, the stretching and jump rope. So you can move next slide. Okay, so what was the results? So as we focused before our study, before starting the research, we checked the creative thinking abilities of the students, especially in female students. So what was the positive impact of physical activity to female students' creative thinking. So we know the physical exercises, physical activity directly impacts the fitness qualities of the people, or some technical or tactical aspects of the athletes. But the studies in this area is not enough. In this case, we checked using the Torian's creative thinking ability verbal tests. Here, the indicators divided in fluency, originality, and flexibility. So if the lines like fluency, originality, flexibility, the improves the statistically, this means the program impacts female students' creative thinking ability. So here in table, you can see the pre-test and post-test results. For example, fluency indicator was before the pre-test more than 50, and post-test it was 65. So here, using the t-test, the p-value more than p-value more than 0.5. So in the example of the originality, it was also the pre-test results was more than 50, exactly 52.4. And the exercises positively impacts, and in this area, post-test results was 64.7. So flexibility also was a positive effect, and statistical significance was identified. So in a conclusion, here was our small project, small program has a positive effect of the female students' creative thinking abilities in the example of the fluency, originality, and flexibility. So next, please. So as a conclusion, so nature-based exercises can be implemented as a tool of the health and well-being for female students. This means the physical activity, if we use the nature-based exercises in the out of the halls, out of the gyms, it can be use it as a tool of the health and well-being for female students. So next one is the nature-based exercise has a positive impact of creative thinking abilities for female students. So we studied, we done some research experiments, and we conclude that nature-based exercises has a positive impact of female students' creative thinking abilities. So the last one is that there is a possibility to implement nature-based exercises to different age and gender category population. This means that not only the female students or some the small groups, we can use this type of exercises to different age or gender category population. For example, adults, for example, young people, and especially it can be used in the Paralympic athletes, maybe Paralympic persons. So next one, please. This is the results in publications. So based on our taken results, so we prepared a beautiful, a perfect paper, positive effect of physical exercise on university students' creative thinking. So this study results published in the top level journals, and for information, currently Samarkand State University and University of East London is continuing this project. Another information, within this project, the master students from University of East London visited to Samarkand to study this project, and she included the project information fundings at your master study thesis. So it means this title is very important and very crucial for, I think, also after doing this research work, we joined some another scientific events to share the idea to expand this project among the Uzbekistan, because of in Uzbekistan, for information, some governmental supports, for example, our president, our government um, trying to attract the people to do daily exercises, because the international organizations, for example, World Health Organization, is worrying about the inactive people, because the people currently the number of active people is decreasing the last 1-2 decades. In this case, we have chosen this title, and we are trying to share our ideas among the Uzbekistan. In this case, we organized some scientific events. They collaboration between the University of East London, and last 2 years we have participated in some conferences, some events. For example, last 2 months we visited to Jizak State Pedagogical University and Samarkand State Pedagogical Institution and Uzbek State University of Physical Education and Sports. So they appreciate our ideas, our project, and for information, they want to join to implement our ideas among another regions of the Republic. So in this case, I hope this idea is acceptable for everywhere, because of the content of the project is very, very impactful, not only for local governments, for local society, but also in the worldwide, because in Europe, for example, the government, different countries tries to treat the people who is not inactive. So in this case, the title is also very crucial, and it is acceptable to implement this study. So next one, please. So partnership. We are continuing our partnership. So based on our further studies, we choose some titles to implement, to do as a research work. And for example, the impact of the regular walking in an open nature to human well-being. This is the tentative titles of the next study hour. So this is not just limited or the exact title. We can choose, or we can we can change the title, and also not only for University of East London researchers, but also this is partnership invitation for everyone who wants to walk with us. And this the first title focuses to study how to walking in an open nature impacts human well-being. So this title is already started. And second one is enhancing physical literacy in children through the designed physical exercises. So this is in this study we are focusing to implement or to create the specific design physical exercises for children, and we are trying uh, to check the enhancing physical literacy in children. So last one is so attracting the woman to physical exercises, sociologic and psychologic approach in the example of the Uzbekistan. So dear colleagues, dear participants, this is our suggestion, our invitation to join us to walk with us, and you can join or you can send directly advising your suggestions, and we can discuss and we can create some studies or research works together. In this case, this is our the basic study results. So I would like to share some additional information regarding to our population of the physical activity, physical exercise among our university students. So last 5 years, we have a specific programs. This means the 5 initiation set by the government. Here, the government puts a specific field, physical education and sports among the students, among the population. This signed in 5 years ago, and based on this, we are doing some research work, some studies, and also we have some specific competitions among students in the university students. This means the Beş Tashabbus, and this is a very prestigious competition. Prepares the student assets to the international competitions like World Championships and Olympic Games, Asian Games, and like this. So this study that I am sharing my some fundings among you was selected some years ago, and this is supported by the Samarkand State University as a small grant project, and we selected some partners, and especially from the University of East London researchers joined this project. And another information, the currently we are working on the another small projects. We are trying to implement the some exercises in the inclusion education process in the schools, the colleges, and universities also. As you know, the UN and UNESCO and like this governments tries to create the equal possibilities for everyone. In this case, we want to join like this initiation. So we are trying to implement or include the physical activity at the inclusion education. In this case, this is also one of our the future plans to do some research works, and also the preparation of the top level assets, for example, psychological aspects, physiological aspects, and like these areas is also our uh, the study field. And in this case, this is also so familiar for us. Last time we are trying to do some research works on these fields. For example, especially in the judo, we are trying to injury aspects in judo and courage and other sports. So, dear conference participants, dear friends, I hope my presentation is uh, understandable for us, but it is something like this shortly because of it was a very short time, very busy time for us. In this case, I hope you will understand my position, and if possible, I would like to ask uh, some questions or maybe discussions to not the waste the time. Hello?
Okay. Is it done?
If possible, uh,
Hello, Dr. Farouk.
yes, yes.
Okay. So thank you so much, Dr. Farouk, for the
Thank,
insightful and inspiring presentation. So
thank
now
you.
we move to Q&A session. Well, now we will move to the Q&A session for the first presentation. Dr. Farouk may, if, okay. So if there is participant have a question, maybe you can ask directly to Dr. Farouk with raise your hand. Okay. So Dr. Farouk, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Okay. You say before that your program can do for female and male students, right? So I want to ask if the male student do the same program, the effect is same like female or maybe have a difference?
Thank you for your question. This was very uh,
Raisa.
interesting, and thank you. The programs that we created called the nature-based exercises can be changed for based on the gender, because these programs that I present for you, this is for only female students, and we in the future we are trying to create another like this program for male students, because here in the presentation I mentioned only the female students. So this means the program only focuses to implement the female students. But I think the the outcomes is will not be very different from each others, because of the like these exercises can be used for everyone. The type of exercises maybe can be changed, but the the content of the exercise is a moderate intensity exercises.
Okay. And your program is for a student, female student. How if I want to try your program? I'm not the student anymore. Then my age is older. So is it okay? And or maybe your program, I see your program before that have walking, jumping, and stretching, and then running, right? With a different time. So if like me, personally, I don't like jump. So how if I remove jump and I change with another exercise, or maybe I can increase the time but without jump. So is it okay?
Yeah. Yes, yes, this is okay. But the type of the exercises like walking and running and stretching is mandatory, because of without this it is not possible to do the nature based exercises. But the jumping and jump rope or like these exercises can be changed or can be used, so it means that we can add the more time to the walking. We can walk more than 15 minutes, or we can run the more than 10 minutes, including the so it means that we can change the some content of the exercises. In this case, you can use the walking, running, and stretching without the jumping during the exercise. But another thing, these exercises can't be in the indoor places like the halls or gyms. You should to do the exercise in the out of the halls.
Okay. My last question. My last question, maybe
So,
not maybe. This is out of our topic right now, out of your topic. But I just curious,
okay.
as I know you are a courage coach, and
Yes, yes. Uh,
yes, and judo coach, right? But
yes.
I'm a little bit curious what the difference between judo and courage.
Thank you for your questions. Uh, more than 10 years, I'm doing the Courage and Judo research studies, and after finishing my master's study, I started my coaching career from 2014. Um, the, the first difference is the history of the two sports, because courage is more than 3,000 years of history, and it starts in Uzbekistan, especially in the ancient Uzbekistan. And judo is more new sports, but the some another difference is in courage, the fight is only in a standing position, but in judo is the boss standing, and grand walk fights you can see. And also some another little bit the rules based on the refereeing rules, it can be differentiated from each others.
Oh, I see. So that means courage is a traditional sport from Uzbekistan,
Yes,
right?
yes,
I
yes.
see.
Traditional
Okay.
sport.
Well,
So
I have
I'll,
one question. Can I ask one question?
yes.
Yeah, okay. Does the research data help to sustain sustainability? And in the case of water disaster, such as flooding in Uzbek, how does the data provide water safety education when disaster occurs? That is my question.
Thank you, Dr. Kama Talib, for your question. So, we don't want to indicate that this study directly focuses or integrated the water. So, which one? The the water and like these aspects, but we just want to show the SDG goals. And here we indicated that our study can be integrated of the gender equality, uh, improve the health and the quality of the education. Yes. Does the research data help to sustain sustainability and water disasters such as flooding? In which, how does the data provide the water safety education? This study didn't focus to provide the water safety education because in our study we tried to focus or implement new uh, another aspects of the US SDG goals. In this, as I mentioned, the gender equality and health and quality of education can be included or integrated in this study. Maybe in our future studies, future research works, we can focus the safety education or water safety education.
Maybe we can I can sharing our experience here because what we see in Malaysia and Indonesia is maritime country. So we need to educate the people from the physical development to make it the people already when the disaster is coming. We also use more water transport. Maybe when the disaster in water transport, if we educate the people how to build up the body muscle, and the education of water safety, so we can help save many lives from the transport disaster. That is what we do in University Malaysia Terengganu. We have a program in sport aquatic that give the student to choice whether they want to go to maritime career or sports science career. So our program just start. So maybe I think we can have a collaboration with two countries, Uzbek and Malaysia, and also Indonesia, because we are the pioneer that have a sport aquatic program here. Just sharing my opinion.
Thank you, Professor. This presentation is not the finally finished the study because of the in the last EOIC session, International Olympic Committee session, the it's informed that the physical activity and sports can be integrated more than 10 SDG goals, including the safe security and like these areas. In this case, this is not just sharing my experience among the professors or among the colleagues, but also this is finding the suitable candidates, suitable partners for future studies. In this case, I also appreciate your advices and your suggestions on doing the collaboration partnership between the Samarkand State University and with your university?
University Malaysia Terengganu in Malaysia.
Thank you.
For me, because for us, it's very important. We use the sports science education to provide the communities that live in the water, that live in at the beach or something like river. River have a big problem because when we have a heavy rain, we got a water flooding, very very danger. So we must educate with our research in terms of water safety and from sports science and maritime and food also, food nutrition also. This is my opinion. Yeah, this is a new knowledge that we can explore after this.
In tradition, but I didn't mention and explain in my presentation. In tradition, in my country, the parents tries to educate the young generation to be able to swim or save the water. The parents try to save the water, and they don't allow the young generation to put the things the water. And I think your advices and your suggestions, it is acceptable to do as a research works, and it is also a very new line for, I think, for everyone. But we need to collaborate and to do some research works together.
I need your email and WhatsApp number if you can send it to me. Maybe you can give to the organizer so we can contact each other. Because in term of sport science education is very important to strengthen the policy, nation policy about water safety, in terms of tourism, in terms of community safety, in terms of disaster from the water source. That's my opinion.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question, Dr. Kamatalip. So, this is our last session with Dr. Faru. Thank you once again, Dr. Faru, for your valuable insight and for the engaging discussion during the Q&A session. We truly appreciate your time. You're more than welcome to remain with us, but you may leave the season at your convenience. Hopefully, we can connect in the future. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Miss. Thank you for inviting me again. I hope and I wish you all the organization committee of the conference, and I wish all the participants of this conference. Thank you.
Okay, everyone. So, let's continue to our next speakers. It's my pleasure to introduce Dr. Muhammad Purnomo for our beloved university, Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Indonesia. Dr. Purnomo has area of expertise including sport coaching, physical conditioning, and physical test and measurement. His current research focus and contribution related physical tests, and he also an athlete and researcher for badminton, baseball, and cricket sport. Also sport analysis for Indonesian cricket national team. So please welcome Dr. Muhammad Purnomo. Okay. Okay. So, how are you, Dr. Purnomo?
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much for coming to our seminar today. So as a reminder, you will have 15 minutes for your presentation and 10 minutes for the Q&A after your presentation. So are you ready?
Ready. And is it correct? No cricket. This triathlon.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Analysis performance and youth triathlon in Indonesia.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm sorry about that. So the time is yours.
Yeah. Thank you. Good morning. Is what? Yes. As my head, appreciate that organization committee and usually sport and exercise research conference 2025 for this unvalidable. Yeah. Ya, langsung baca. Next. Next slide is no slide 2. Oh, mending iPad itu ya. I'm sorry, this iPad.
That's okay. Take your time. Take your time.
Okay, slide 1 is ya. Oke, yes ini. Pakai ini. Okay. As I said, my has appreciate the organization committee of the usually sport and exercise research conference 2025 for this invaluable opportunity. It is a performance honor for me, Muhammad Purnomo, representing the Sport and Exercise Research Center and the State University of Surabaya to present your finding in this prestigious forum. This presentation I aim to transcend mere theoretical discourse and examine the appraise handle from work governing the preparation of elite athlete in Indonesia. The topic address training, monitoring, and process to enhance performance. Represent synthesis of best practice that they've been systematic employment. This slide 2. To facilitate comprehensive discussion, this material is classified into 3 strategic pillars. First, connected this dot. This session will bridge the dichotomy of then observed between academic theoretical framework and the empirical realities of competitive and environment. Second model for training monitoring. We will lucid the articular of an ideal monitoring model adapted to evaluate athlete development with high performance and accuracy. The sharing best practice. This section continues the core of the analysis, presenting factual data will strictly adhering to principle of anatomy regarding the efficacy of this system on national athlete, ranging from the SEA Games preparation phase to this Olympic level. Slide 3. Theoretical foundation. The Smith 2023. This analysis is grounded in the definition of peak analytic performance as a multidimensional phenomenal as postulate by Smith. Performance is not statistic variable, but rather this result of measure integrate with between two opposing variable, training, stress, and recovery. Smith categories athlete into two archetypes. Those possessing superior genetic predisposition and those relying on a high work ethic. Neither physiological constraint remain universal. The administration of training load and without recovery protocol which not yet positive adaptation, but rather performance degradation. Consequently, monitoring serves as crucial instrument to balance this dynamical. Next slide. Although the theoretical model appear coherent, empirical data frequently exhibit significant diversion. The displayed graph represent longitudinal monitoring day of day in decision-making team leading up to the 2022 Hanoi SEA Games. The blue line indicate fitness level with the fluctuating purple line represent fatigue level. Particular attendance must be directed to the highlighted area and extreme spike in training load is evident. Statistically, this might be interpreted as high training dedicated. However, without internal data compression, coaching nutrition to be specifically speculative. Data indicated that relies solely on intuition and tail substantial rates of failure. Next slide. This uncertainty was further accentuated in 2023 comparative analysis between the preparation phase for the Cambodia SEA Games and the Hangzhou Asian Games relieve a critical anomaly. Observation of the purple line turn indicate insignificant intensity variable. During the Cambodia SEA Games preparation phase, load management approach structure conversely leading up to Hangzhou Asian Games fatigue trend exhibition and considering pattern. This metric functions as vital physiological indicator. High daily training load that does not correlated with proportional increase in the fitness line indicators potential maladaptation. In this context, the monitoring system functions as an early warning. Next slide. Critical analysis of load discussion. This section is crucial for underscoring the urgency of objective sport science intervention. A significant discussion phenomenon was observed regarding subjective load preparation variable. In both the 2022 Vietnam SEA Games and 2023 Hangzhou SEA Games, athlete report identical rate of prevention exertion. However, an evaluation of performance output yield contradictory result. In Vietnam, performance result is peak, whereas in Hangzhou, a decreased performance was recorded. This phenomenon indicated that the body physiological response to identically stimuli can vary. Like in attributable to chronic fatigue accumulation or not training stressor. Without internal data, coaches are prone to attribution error by preferencing decrease performance as lack of effort, whereas it is in fact a manifestation of the body physiological inability to adaptation. To diagnose underperformance with comprehensive framework is utilized as a diagnostic reference. The cause under performance are multifactorial, and composite physiology inappropriate intensity, biomechanical, technical, as will as physiology and lifestyle, health and factor. External factor such as financial stability or physiological pressure frequently become significant confounding variable. Therefore, a holistic monitoring system must possess the sensitivity to detect non-training stressor that may inhibit athlete and adaptasi capacity. Next slide. The external and internal load dichotomy. Based on this analysis, the applied monitoring physiological divide load into distinctive category. First, external load representing the quantity of work performed by the athlete. Distance to need duration measure objectively. Second, internal load representing the body physical response to that work, heart rate, lactate level, RPA. The correlation between the two variable is the diagnostic key. At the friction between moderate external load and high internal response indicated health in issue or an overtraining condition. Data validity can only be activated through the comparison of these two metric. Framework and strategy priority the implementation of the system with national development adapt the workflow of Stone et al., which emphasizes the feedback loop between the coach, stimulus, the athlete response, and specific analysis. However, emphasis we must be placed on the data simplification. There is criticism regarding data presentation that is overly complex yet minimal in practical utility. In Indonesia, monitoring priority are focused on the prepare indicator. Next slide. This one, training volume, mood and fatigue status, and 3, health status. The principle Tenet health is information accessibility for coach and athlete. Access complexity has the potential to impede rapid and precise decision making. Next slide, coach demography profile. The urgency for system simplification is based on sociological data regarding the profile of elite coaches in Indonesia as survey of 315 respondent that the majority of coach utilize digital media of 3 primary learning source. Preference for monitoring tools show 75% inclination toward instruments that are easy to operate, economical, and environmentally support. This confirm the necessity for pragmatic and user-friendly technological approach rather than rigid laboratory approach. Next slide. Diagnosa instrument and evaluasi, comprehensive and evaluasi for various diagnostic instrument has been concluded. Biological analysis offer high accuracy but is constrained by cost and is invasive nature. Performance is carry the risk of inducing additional fatigue. Meanwhile, GPS, although effective for volume, is frequency sensitive to internal intensity. Next slide. Strategic ecosystem integration. This methodology is integrated into the national strategic framework. Operational flow commence with the establishment of key performance indicator atau KPI by the high performance director, followed by gap analysis conduction by the coaching and support team. This analysis aim to measure the disparity between the athlete actual performance and international standard. This deficit is the intervene through a specific training program at gap attack with the entire process document digitally onto digital to ensure accountability. Next slide. Integrated digital logbook system. The system facility comprehensive evaluation ranging from physical metric and daily respond to wellness analysis. The central feature of the system is the performer management chart with visualize the interaction between fitness and fatigue of optimized tapering strategies. The detailed daily data allow for early detection of anomalies such as RPA, spikes or decreases sleep quality visuals through the wellness report. This enables coach to make proactive program adjust to mitigate injury rates. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. This one conclusion. In conclusion, this monitoring system is not designed to replace the institution and expertise of the coach, but rather function as an objective navigation instrument. By system, provide the data visibility necessary to identify fatigue, risks, and peak performance momentum. Consistent data integrated allow for paradigm shift in athlete development for a solely volume-based approach to precision. Evidence-based practice. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Purnamo, for that wonderful, very informative presentation. Now, next is the Q&A session. Before that, I would like to check if there is question from our participant or not in our Q&A box or chat box. Okay. Still, there is no question from our participant. So maybe I have question. Before that, I would like to ask, would you like me to say my question in English version or Indonesian? Indonesian, okay. Oke, thank you Bapak Purnamo. Tadi Bapak menyebutkan bahwa prioritas pemantauan itu difokuskan pada 3 hal. Volume latihan, status mood dan kelelahan, dan status kesehatan atlet. Nah, yang saya ingin ketahui, atlet itu kan tidak hanya atlet laki-laki saja, tapi ada atlet perempuan juga. Nah, atlet perempuan itu, saya juga perempuan, Bapak pasti mereka juga mengalami perubahan mood, apalagi perempuan itu memiliki 3 fase di setiap bulannya. Nah, bagaimana cara para coach atau pelatih itu menjaga mood atlet, terutama pada atlet perempuan agar performanya itu tidak menurun?
Oke, baik, terima kasih Pak Moderator. Jadi yang pertama memang di atlet putri itu ada siklus hormonal namanya. Jadi siklus hormonal ini seorang pelatih itu harus punya data. Nah, data ini dimiliki pelatih untuk apa? Mendeteksi kapan dia menstruasi, kapan waktunya datang, sehingga nanti 1 minggu sebelumnya itu mood itu sudah dikondisikan. Jadi karena di waktu siklus hormonal itu datang, ada yang namanya kalau bahasanya ada nyeri, ada ini di bagian abdominalnya, di perut, itu biasanya juga berdampak kepada kesehatannya dia. Nah, sehingga pelatih harus tahu kapan waktunya siklus hormonal itu datang. Sehingga program itu dirancang 2 minggu sebelumnya. Sehingga asupan gizi yang dimasukkan itu bisa diatur di situ. Sehingga siklus hormonalnya bisa datang dengan smooth, termasuk mood yang tadi yang hadir. Gitu.
Oke, saya paham sekarang. Berarti apakah ketika atlet perempuan mendapatkan datang bulan itu tetap berlatih sesuai dengan jadwalnya atau ada waktu break gitu, Pak?
Pengalaman saya di lapangan, jadi atlet wanita ini ada perbedaan, apalagi saat di waktu siklus hormonalnya datang, itu ada perbedaan, ada yang tidak berpengaruh. Jadi tidak muncul rasa sakit. Nah, saat tidak muncul rasa sakit, programnya tetap sama. Meskipun kalau di masa itu kan ada masa hari 1 sampai hari 3, waktunya banyaknya gitu kan. Nah, sehingga itu bisa tidak ada masalah. Tapi ada yang atlet 2 hari sebelum menstruasi itu atau datang bulan itu muncul rasa sakit. Sehingga program latihan harus diturunkan. Tidak boleh pelatih waktu siklus hormonal datang dipaksakan untuk exercise, sehingga itu berpengaruh kepada health-nya, kesehatannya, termasuk cepat lelah dan lain-lain. Jika itu dipaksa pasti akan muncul cedera. Gitu.
Itu kan kalau latihan ya, Pak. Gimana kalau atlet tersebut lagi olimpiade atau lagi bertanding dan tanggal tandingnya itu bertepatan dengan atlet tersebut hormonal, di tanggal hormonalnya itu, Pak?
Yang sering bermasalah seperti itu, pengalaman saya di lapangan, itu yang atlet-atlet pemula. Jadi makanya edukasi itu dari pemula, dari awal. Yang sudah elit atlet, ini sudah terkondisikan, termasuk yang tadi. 1 minggu sebelumnya, sebulan sebelumnya, dia asupan makanan yang untuk mengurangi rasa nyeri dan lain-lain, itu sudah teredukasi dengan baik. Sehingga waktu dia penampilan, peak performanya sudah tinggi. Karena ada yang juara olimpiade, itu waktu datang hormonnya tadi, siklus hormonnya muncul. Sehingga tidak ada masalah.
Oke, berarti kalau mau ada pertandingan atau olimpiade justru malah disiapkan di jauh-jauh hari dari moodnya itu tadi ya, Pak? Oke.
Dari makanan juga diatur,
dari
sehingga
makanan ya, sehingga bisa membantu performa
iya,
moodnya tadi.
karena pasti tekanan darahnya juga turun karena darah banyak keluar kan gitu kan.
Oke. Tadi kan juga ada Bapak menyebutkan adanya faktor non latihan seperti kualitas tidur dan stres psikologi dapat mempengaruhi fitness dan fatigue atlet. Nah, kalau atletnya itu kurang tidur gitu, Pak, gimana itu, Pak?
Atlet kurang tidur berarti pemulihannya tidak sempurna. Nah, tidur ini sudah diatur semestinya 8 jam. Cuman makanan juga diatur. Jangan tidurnya cukup, makanannya nggak diatur. Nah, tapi di dalam proses pemulihan di malam hari itu dibutuhkan atlet. Sehingga apa? Waktu pagi hari itu bisa dideteksi sebetulnya atlet ini sudah pulih atau belum dengan nadi basalnya dia. Kalau nadi basalnya dia sudah mencapai 80 waktu bangun tidur, itu berarti masa pulihnya, masa recovery-nya belum sempurna. Sehingga atlet ini bisa program di pagi hari itu tidak exercise malahan, tapi bagaimana memulihkan dia. Jadi dengan aerobik dulu dan lain-lain, seperti itu.
Oh, jadi ternyata waktu tidur itu juga berpengaruh juga ya Pak?
Ya, sekarang teknologi kan sudah bisa membaca kebutuhan tidur ini kurang berapa jam, kurang berapa menit. Nah, ini teknologi itu sudah ada. Sehingga olahraga ini memang banyak tadi value-value yang memang harus terbaca semuanya. Meskipun dengan manual maupun dengan teknologi, pelatih harus bisa membaca itu.
Oke, I see. Ya, terima kasih Bapak Purnomo, Pak Dr. Purnomo. Thank you very much Dr. Purnomo for the valuable knowledge we've shared and for the engaging Q&A session. We are grateful for your time today. You may stay with us or leave the meeting whenever you need. Since this is our final for the second speakers, we will now proceed to the closing remarks. Now everyone, let's continue to our last speakers. It's my pleasure to introduce Dr. Ani Mazlina. Dr. Ani Mazlina Dewi is a senior academic and administrator at University Technology Mara, Malaysia. She is currently serving as the Deputy Dean of Student Affairs at the Faculty of Education with more than 80 years of academic experience. Since joining UITM in 2006, she specializes in physical and health education, program evaluation, motor development, and testing, and measurement in physical education. Dr. Ani is actively involved in professional organization. She is the president of the Society of Health and Health and Physical Educator, or SHAPE Malaysia, and the secretary of the Asian Council of Physical Education and Sport, or ACPES. She is also a lifetime member of SHAPE and Panel Express for curriculum development under the Malaysian Ministry of Education. Dr. Ani has been involved in numerous national and university-funded research projects, serving both as a project leader and research member. Her research covers financially literacy program, sport skill rubric evaluation, psychomotor assessment alignment, SULAM service learning development, and gross motor develop studies. So everyone, please give a warm welcome to Dr. Ani Mazlina. Good morning, Dr. Ani. Thank you for being with us today. How are you?
Good morning, Miss Moderator. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
All right, that's good. I'm good here.
So how was the weather in Malaysia? Is it raining like in Indonesia?
Basically, I'm currently in Kedah, north of Malaysia.
Pardon?
So this place actually the state that affected by flood.
Oh,
So, but I still here because I attend a meeting for 3 days, but the situations are becoming better.
I see. Okay. So Dr. Ani, are you ready?
Yeah.
So you will show your own presentation, or may we help?
Yes, I will share my slide.
Okay. Okay, Dr. Ani, before you start, as a reminder, you will have 15 minutes for your presentation and 10 minutes for Q&A afterward.
All right.
So Dr. Ani, the screen is yours.
All right, thank you, Miss Moderator. I try my best to be within the time given. Even though currently actually I'm rushing for another meeting, but it's okay because I have promised the organizer to give my speech today. All right. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And very good morning to Indonesia. And actually in Malaysia it's already afternoon. All right. Hold on. All right. So thank you to the organizer for inviting me to give sharing in this meaningful conference, and congratulations to the organizer because I think this is your first annual Sport and Exercise Research Conference 2025, and looking at the list of the speakers, I think you have a good speakers sharing during the sessions. And actually, I watched the YouTube recorded yesterday, so it was good. And today, managed to listen to the first speaker, all with the interesting topic, interesting research. But for me, I would like to bring you, the audience. I know most of you are sports scientists, becoming sports scientists, maybe become sport teacher or penjas teacher in Indonesia. Or maybe you are lecturer as well, academician in the university, right? But then I would like to bring you to the new perspective. Instead of looking at a higher performance, research on higher performance, I would like to bring you to the fundamental platform, because the topic will be embodied culture, teaching physical education through culturally responsive pedagogy. So I'm not sure how many of you have listened, have heard this culturally responsive pedagogy, or the acronym will be CRP. But this is where I think I would like to share with the audience, especially those who becoming a teacher, sport coaches, in embodied the culture into the teaching as well as coaching, right? So again, my name is Ani Mazlina. I'm from UiTM Malaysia. So I've been 20 years with UiTM. As actually the introduction by the moderator, very brief just now. So I thank you, the moderator, for the brief introductions. So today I would like to bring you into a conversation. Okay, this is not a presentation, but I would like to have interaction with the audience. I would like to bring you into conversation that goes beyond physical skills, beyond fitness tests, and beyond performance chart. Okay, we were talking about performance at a higher level, but initially, the athletes actually we produce from school level. Okay, that's where the athletes grow and experience even training. But then I think we need to be aware that the students actually comes from different diverse background. Okay, so in every classroom, every field, every court, the students carry more than just their bodies. Okay, they carry stories, they carry identity, and they carry the culture. All right. So let's look why this topic matters now. Okay. For those who have passed the school level, okay, try to recall when you were in school. We live in schools that are beautifully diverse. Okay, for such in Malaysia, we have so many ethnics in Malaysia. We have Malay, we have Chinese, we have Indian, we have Sabahan and Serawakian, the Borneo, we have the indigenous. Okay, so the environment, the background of the students, the situation is diverse. Okay, and then we can see the students actually walk in different languages. They have different faith, different food practice, play different games, dance different dancing, and then maybe some with some their movement traditions. Okay, but yet many programs, many physical education programs still reflects a narrow model of movement. So usually it is often Western centric, competitive, and also performance driven. But for me, physical education is more than activities. Basically, yes, teacher, PE teacher will go to school and start the lesson with the activities focusing on achieving few lesson objectives. Okay, and they direct their lesson into the achievement of the lesson objective. But yet, as I mentioned, PE is more than activities. Physical education or penjas actually is powerful space where students learn who they are, where they come from, and how they move through the world. So the question is now, how can we honor the cultural richness, our students bring into PE? As I mentioned, they come from diverse background. So the background actually rich with the cultural, okay, cultural element. So how we as a teacher honored them with a different cultural background in the context of physical education. All right. So, yeah, I would like to share some pictures here with diverse background of students. You can see this is where I went to a very rural area whereby I met with the indigenous kids. Some kids are from town. So of course, the interaction is different. I can feel the students, the kids between rural and urban, they grow differently. But at the end, they would like to enjoy the activity. So they look for the enjoyment. Okay. So let's me explain what is embodied culture, and then probably this will help you to understand what is the embodied culture. All right, so the embodied culture, as you can see here, I mentioned about the culture is not just learned. So it is live, it should be felt and expressed through the body itself. So the culture should be felt. Okay, so it's not just learned, but it should be live, felt, and expressed. All right, so look at as the perspective of where the students play traditional games they dance the cultural rhythms, or eat food from home, they are actually expressing identity. All right. So they are actually expressing identity through action. So you can, if you can recall when you were small, and if I can say that if you are the students now, the undergraduate students, you are now Gen Z, whereby I am Gen Y. Okay, so the difference between Y and Z, we can see the gap is very big. Okay, whereby some of the Gen Z, they don't really know the traditional games, traditional dance, maybe the traditional food. Okay, even though we can see that the traditional dance actually carries history and values, right? The cultural game teach strategy, teach the leadership, teach the cooperation, while the family food, because you may not experience the food that eaten by your moms and dad, okay? But then actually the family food practices will shape the beliefs about health and body image. And because currently we can see there are a lot of fast food restaurant. So the easier one is, go to KFC, go to McDonald's, go to all gepuk. I think in Indonesia there will be a lot of gepuk restaurant. You can get easily along the road. Okay, so this is where the belief will shape you about the health and body image. Okay, and currently we can see the kids nowadays, the Gen Z, the millennial, the Gen Alpha, they were actually close with the gadget instead of having socialized as interaction between human. Okay, they can spend one whole day in the room, okay, without going out and play with strangers in the gadgets. Okay, but then this is what we also need to understand, that this is the culture of the Gen Z. But what I would like to highlight here, that the culture, the traditional culture need to be embodied, okay? To be embodied, so that each of us, each of the kids, each of your students, each of your kids in future actually will express and also experience the culture in the body instead of just express. Okay, all right. I always highlighted that physical education is one of the few subjects where learning happens through the body. And because culture is life through the body, therefore the physical education is a natural home, culturally responsive pedagogy. Remember, I don't know whether you have experienced where your parents get mad when you took fast food, what we call mie segera. In Indonesia, I think you have Indomie, the famous mie, right? So if you take it very frequent, or some of you may take that every day, so your parents will scold, okay? So that's what I experienced. But comparing my time and also my kids, okay, my kids, they are 19, 17, and 9 years old. So they come from two different generation, Gen Z and also Alpha. These two also shows a different how we can say different practice of uh, of different practice of lifestyle. Okay, of course it will be a very big gap between me and them as well, but I have to understand this is their culture, and by comparing these two culture, the Gen Z, the Gen Y, the Gen Z, actually we can educate them about the culture that we actually focusing on and embedded that culture into their generation, right? So what is culturally responsive pedagogy in PE? So this pedagogy actually draws from the work of Gloria, whereby the CRP, the culturally responsive pedagogy, rests on three pillars. Okay, on the academic success, if you can see on the green, light green, the academic success, whereby the average child should achieve meaningful growth, not just being the fastest, not just being the fittest, or even becoming very strongest. Okay, because at the end we want them to be to experience the meaningful growth. Okay, and then the second pillars is on cultural competence, whereby you can see students should see their culture valued and reflected in the curriculum. So I'm not sure in Indonesia, but I work closely with a few universities in Indonesia, UNES, UPI, what else? I got also a friend in UNESA. So basically, we were comparing the curriculum, the physical education curriculum between the Asian countries. Okay, so for me, there's not much different, but in terms of documentation, they were good. Again, the documentation, the curriculum was good, but the question is about the implementations of the curriculum. Okay, and then the third one, we can see the third pillar is critical consciousness, whereby how do we encourage a student to question and analyze the societal norms? Because in Malaysia, we are Islamic country, but we do have non-Muslim as well. But in Malaysia, we do not have so many issues regarding halal haram, and then the culture of the Indians, the Chinese, and the Malays, because we grown up with all this. So basically, we can understand and we can respect the culture that we experience since we were born. Okay? But one thing is that we would like to encourage the student to question actually and analyze what happened here and there based on the societal norms. All right. So in physical education, the culturally responsive pedagogy means you're using diverse movement traditions in in Western, they call, let's say I take one example. In Western, they call line dance. Okay, but in Indonesia, I know one something. The dance that very popular in Indonesia. It is a line dance. Almost forgot. Okay, it's okay. But later, if I can recall, then I will do. Okay, and then also the culturally responsive pedagogy. We need to redesigning the assessment to reduce the cultural bias. Okay, because the assessment should measure what it should be measured, okay, on the performance. But we need to, because we come from different cultural and diverse background, therefore we need to redesigning the assessment to reduce the cultural bias. And then we need to honor those with different body types, those with different abilities, those with different experience. Because we can see in the physical education context, actually, most of the kids actually growing and perform at different level, different phase. So we have to ensure that they don't body shaming, okay? They don't be bad to their friends due to different body types, due to different abilities. Therefore, this is one of the things that we need to inculcate in the CRP. All right. And lastly, we need to integrate the traditional games and dance and the food practices throughout learning. Meaning, instead of performance focus, now we need to people focus, right? So you need to understand each of your students' background, because some of them maybe come from a higher socioeconomic status family. Some of them maybe come from poor family. Therefore, in terms of food, in terms of their experience, may be different. So you need to be, you need to alert about this thing. Meaning, if you alert, then actually you are practicing the CRP. Okay. All right. So embodied culture practice. What is the three dimensions? The three powerful dimensions of a culturally responsive PE. I categorize into three dimensions. The first one, traditional games. Cultural, second, cultural dance and movement. Third, not second. Third, nutrition and cultural food practice. Okay, now I remember about the dance. So in Indonesia, the line dance that is popular is poco-poco. Okay, but what now the kids go for tabole bale something. Okay, but this is what happening in Indonesia. Then the culture comes to Malaysia. So I can hear that songs played everywhere, and it's appear also in the social media. Okay, you open the Facebook, boleh will appear, and then when you go, go into Instagram, also you can listen to the same song as well. All right. And then, okay, this is the three powerful dimension whereby teachers need to learn about this. Okay, so I think this is similar to most of the Asian country. We call it chok tiang. If you see the slide on the left is chok tiang. But now in school, actually, they embedded, they introduce the traditional game into the PE curriculum. So I'm happy that the new curriculum in 2027, I was part of the panel to develop the curriculum. So we can see that the curriculum becoming better and better, embedded all the cultural elements, try to introduce to the kids that actually without the gadgets, without the equipment, without the facility, you still able to get engaged with your friends, get play and enjoy your days. Okay, so if you can see on right pictures, this is one of the school in not a semi-rural school, okay, semi-rural school. So they use modified tiang, okay, they use modified tiang to play the actual chok tiang as on the left, okay. So I can see during the activity, the kids laughing, the kids like enjoying the activity. So it was good to see them sweating, to see them communicate with the friends, right? And then this is Gala Panjang. Last time when I was in Thailand, it was like 10 years ago when I introduced the workshop of Gala Panjang in Sri Nakarinwirat University. Actually, they are advanced, more advanced in terms of physical activity, Thailand. But yet, they never played Gala Panjang. Okay, so I think this played in Indonesia. Maybe in terms of the name would be different, but the way you play, the rules, regulation, actually almost the same. So you can see this is the pictures from from different years, but the students still play. The students still play because of what? Because this has been introduced in the curriculum, the physical education curriculum. So school with no, with no facilities, with no equipment, they just need a very small space to allow the student to play, right? And then you can see it's not only play, but we highlighted that in order for them to play Gala Panjang and to win the game, they need to strategize. They need to plan their move, okay? And then they need to have very good skill, fundamental skill. They need to run aside. They need to attack. They need to defend. Okay, so this is where they actually feel the culture. At the same time, they learn something. All right, and then yeah, the pictures on the left is actually pukul berapa Datuk Harimau, whereby or sometimes some countries they call ayam musang. So musang need to catch the chicken, all right? Therefore, you can see the kids are playing without the shoes, but we have checked the surface are good. There's no sharp things on the field, and they play happily. They played happily, and if you see the pictures on the right, it is actually achi shape. So achi shape is where they put one or few, depends on how big is the circle. Okay, so they need to make sure remove the person at the center by touching them, but not cross the circle, right? So I can see the kids are very happy. Actually, they can they like to at first when we teach them how to play that games, they actually like how to play, what for, what we need to do. Okay, so after 5 minutes they play, they already get the rules and so on. So when we ask them to stop because the time finished, they like frustrated. They show their expression. They show they are frustrated. Okay, frustration because the time's up. Right. And then I think this one you also have experience. You have to throw something to ensure that the tower actually fall down, and the tower can produced by shoes, slippers, all right. And we have batu seremban, is more to motor skill as well. Ketenting, okay, ketenting that you need to hop from one box to one box. Also congkak, whereby to improve your, it's challenge your strategy, your critical thinking, right? And then so many traditional games that actually helps to improve the motor skill of the kids, but still full of enjoyment. Yeah, they don't need racket, they don't need balls. They just need something to play with. All right. All right. So the dimension one, when I state traditional games, right? So traditional games are cultural heritage. Okay. As I mentioned just now, when students play galah panjang, they are not just developing the spatial awareness, whereby if the space is small, then they have to occupy and utilize that space only. Okay, if, then they can adjust, depends on how big is the space given. All right. So it enhances the spatial skills and also the cultural participation. So they can reduce the number of players. If the space smaller, they can increase the number of players. If the space are bigger, all right. And then when students learn, for example, Maori is from New Zealand, if not mistaken, Kiorahi, to connect with the cultural narrative and myths. This is where they learn a game linked to myth and also storytelling. Okay, and then so the traditional games actually cultural heritage, which build identity, build the belonging, build the community. So how to integrate them? How to integrate them meaningfully? Teacher need to rotate game from different cultures. In Malaysia, you have Malay, Chinese, India. So play different games like Kabaddi for Indian, Chinese we have lion dance, and then Malay we have so many things, galah panjang. So and then you need to invite students to teach their cultural game. Ask students, because when I ask my students to show us one or two demonstrated one traditional game, sometimes they show something that I don't learn before, I don't experience. Same goes when I said, okay, let's play Pepsi Cola. So Pepsi Cola, they said, like, what is Pepsi Cola? So I have to explain. So this is what we want. And then they keep asking, where this, when they are questioning, the question actually shows that they are interested, they are engaging in the activity, and they are interested in knowing the traditional games, right? And then you can see that involve parents or community. I think I have pictures later with one of professor from Japan, Gakuke University. Dr. Nauki, where he came to Malaysia and request me to bring him to school and to see how physical education is implemented in Malaysia. I feel glad that he's happy, and during his visit, actually, the class that he went was the students uh, were learning about dance, okay, the traditional dance. So he also involved in that dance as well, take part, right? So lastly, we can assess based on movement skill, creativity, and teamwork. So you need to ensure the integration becomes meaningful when you assess from a few aspects. Okay, the creativity, the teamwork, the movement quality skill. All right. So traditional games brings joy, and joy is a powerful learning tool for me. So you can see the students, they are happy when they come out from the class and then involved with the activities, even though they are sweating, even though it's hot weather, they don't mind as long as they can play, and and the teacher actually uh, responsible to design a play activity that uh, can improve their motor skill and also full of enjoyment. All right, so the second dimension is on the cultural dance and movement. So dance is one of the strongest expressions of embodied culture. So it carries rhythm, symbolism, and emotion. So when student learn zapin, joget, or lion dance, as you can see in the picture, this is my one of my students who already at the end in her final year, soon to become a teacher. So this is what the culture it transfer from me to the students and the teacher student to the kids in school later. All right. So they are just not learning choreography, but basically they are learning the heritage. What is lion dance? Because lion dance is belong to the Chinese people, and the students actually Muslim, so they need to know, they need to understand the culture of the other. Okay, so few pictures that happen in my class, teaching lion dance to the peers, and then some other dance also from indigenous. You can see that below pictures actually they made their own costume, okay, from the coconut tree, from the rope, okay. So it is creativity, and you can see me also dancing on the picture on the right, okay. So this is what we call where the dance that carry the rhythm, carry the symbolism, carry the emotion. All right. So these are my students who just finished their performance, dance performance, from 2-3 different types of dance. Okay. So when students learn Zapin, as I mentioned, they are learning the heritage. Okay, so dance also gives PE a sense of identity and artistry. All right, so this is a picture of me with Dr. Naoki from Japan, where he asked me a lot of questions, how this teacher can teach dance. So I have to explain on the process. I actually train, and then the students transfer the knowledge to the students. So the practical strategies for dance movement, you need to co-create choreography with the students. At the end of the lesson, after we teach them the basic step, actually they need to create choreography with the help of this teacher. And then to explore the symbolism, the story, and music, they need to identify what music to be played, They need to tell the peers what the dance is about, and then blend the traditional and modern style, because now it is becoming changes in the culture. So the traditional become modern, and then highlight the expression rather than perfection. So don't look for perfections when you teach physical education, because it's more beyond below. I mean, beyond so many things you can look into, because not all kids they are good player, not a good dancer, but we would like to see the expression when they laugh. They show different expression during the dance, because the dance need you to be fierce, you need to laugh, you need to be very, very sad. So this is the thing that we look into. All right. So the third one, the dimension 3, nutrition and cultural food practice. Food is one of the deepest expression of identity, yet many nutrition lessons promote Western models such as clean eating, standard portion size, overlooking the heritage foods. Okay, so you need to highlight there are so many heritage foods that are good, because nasi lemak in Malaysia, for those who have tried nasi lemak is not wrong. It's not sin. No sin of eating nasi lemak, but you can eat nasi lemak. How much? What portion should they take the nasi lemak? So these are the things that I think you need to. The teachers need to share about the heritage. Okay. Don't overlook that this nasi lemak actually is good for the kid. It's not good if you take much. All right. Same goes in Indonesia. You have gepuk. You have all the sambal balado. I love food in Indonesia. Okay. So you have soto. Okay. So all actually are good food, because they are real food. But then it's become bad because you take more than should be. All right. So these are the things. Tell the kids and actually let them know that the local food, the heritage food are good. Okay. And then of course it's not wrong to take the sweets, but take in a little amount. Okay. I am a foodie lover, so looking at this, I'm sure everyone maybe feel hungry. So I go faster. So the culturally responsive nutrition teaching. So how do you teach and embedded the culturally responsive nutrition teaching? So you need to recognize the cultural dishes, acknowledging and celebrating the variety of foods from different cultures, and also maybe discuss about the food heritage, explore the historical and cultural significance of food traditions, or maybe explore the festival food in Thailand. In Thailand, always have their festival food in Malaysia, and I think in Malaysia now have same much of food of island as well as Indonesia. You can geprek, nasi geprek, ayam geprek, gepuk, all here as well. So if you come to Malaysia, you have no problem to get that. Okay. And then comparing traditional diet, you need to contrasting traditional eating habits with modern dietary practices, and also maybe valuing food diversity. So this one promoting the acceptance and the appreciation of diverse food cultures. Okay, sometimes because this is not maybe something new. Therefore, you may feel some food is not good for you, but try to appreciate the other culture of food. Okay, and then we go almost to the end. The equity, inclusion, and the critical pedagogy in physical education. So it is about justice. We must address about the body shaming. Okay, so tell kids it's okay because the genetic may give the different types of body. Okay, because some people, some kids they do diet, but because of the genetic, they have uh, maybe more fat, so they are big. So they need teach the kids not to body shaming. Tell them what are the factors that may influence, that may affect their body. And then the gender norms, the challenging traditional expectation based on the gender, try to make them understand about the difference between male and female. Okay. And then the stereotypes in the physical ability, overcoming the preconceived notions about the athletic skill, as well as the access to sports, ensuring everyone can participate in physical activity. There are so many things to do. You can do brisk walk at least. Okay? And then the socioeconomic difference, reducing the disparities in opportunity due to wealth, as I mentioned earlier. Okay. So, uh, as I mentioned, you need to shift the way you teach from performance to people focus. Same goes here, from performance to belonging. So as PE teacher, we hold space for students to feel safe, to be seen, and also to be valued. So how, instead of asking question, how do I get my students to perform? Now let's change to how do I make sure every student belongs. Okay. So this is movement justice. This is embodied empathy. This is culturally responsive PE. Therefore, it's time a call to action. Move with the heritage. Teach with empathy. Lead with identity. Innovate with respect. Okay. So this is the latest article publication of mine and the research team. So you can get this online and you can do more reading about embodied culture. Okay, so I think at the end, this is part of the project that I work for traditional move with the modern minds. Okay, the students do the presentation. Then maybe last word from me, when we teach culturally responsive PE, we affirm the identity, we respect the diversity, and build humanity. So we teach movement, but we also teach belonging. Then with that, I thank you. Thank you for listening. I give back to the moderator.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Mazlina, for the wonderful, informative presentation. Your presentation is the new knowledge for me too, because to be honest, my background is not education, even though now I'm working as a lecturer in here, University State of Surabaya. Okay. From our chat box right now, we have 2 questions from our participant. This is from Miss Aulia Wardani, and I'm agree with her questions. That she said that I completely agree that traditional games and dance could improve health status. However, today we are facing problems. Our kids now glue to their phone. So in your perspective, what is the most effective way of promoting this dance and games, the traditional games and dance? Because as I know, my niece, I have niece too, but when they play with her friends, everyone use their phone in her hand, and they play together, but play in a like Roblox or something online together. So
Yeah, I agree that. All right. So thank you. I think Aulia, is it? Okay. Good questions. And I'm not sure Alia is the academician's lecturer or students, but based on my experience, Alia, I have 3 kids, and it's very challenging because they grow they didn't manage to get their phone before the pandemic, the COVID pandemic. During the COVID pandemic, I actually, as a parent, I need to be very strict. So I just provide one for school matter. They have their online classes. But when I do the comparison between my kid and my friend's kid, okay, uh, I think my kids under control using the gadgets due to the parents' role. Okay, in school, I think there's no problem because they don't allow to bring their phone. But the big issue is with the parents, especially those parents who are working uh, and leave the kids without observation. Okay, so I think for the teachers to play role, um, you can design. Okay, you can design the activity that engaging them. For example, because I have 3 kids and all are boys, okay, I think I have to be like boys as well. So I play football with them. I also bought a bicycle for them. So this how I encourage them to play outside instead of staying in the home. Okay. And also, I don't provide my kids with the handphone, but currently the eldest one is 20 years old. The second one is 17 years old. Therefore, they now manage to get their handphone because they are in college. But the third one, 9 years old, I still limit them. I still limit him to use 1 hour per day. So it is a rule. Um, it's hard in the beginning, but when they understand the rules, they won't break the rules. Okay. So I think so you need to like encourage by not only encourage, but you need to get engaged as well. You don't say, oh, don't play handphone, don't play the game, but you actually hold the phone, okay? Because they were observing and they are actually modeling you. All right.
Okay, before I move to the next question, I would like to remind all the participants, if you have a question or you want to talk to Dr. Ani directly about your question, may raise your hand first, then I would like to mempersilahkan Anda semua untuk bertanya langsung kepada Dr. Ani. Okay, the next question. The next question, Dr. Ani. In teaching physically education, how should we balance the priority between making activity fun and socially engaging versus focusing on strict skill competence, and targeted muscle development? And is the emphasis on fun and engagement meant only for younger students, or should it apply across different age groups?
Right. So good question as well. Okay, if you understand on the motor development of the kids, okay, the motor development, what skill should be acquired according to the age. From 7 to 9, actually, they are developing their fundamental skill. This is where the enjoyment should comes together within the activity you design for the kid. because without the enjoyment, the kids won't get engaged with the activity, and they become bored. They become stressful with the activity you design for them. If you look into how to about the skill competence, so actually the activity should design specifically to what you want them to improve, okay? But at the same time, the elements of enjoyment should be there, okay? But you can start reduce the enjoyment elements, because at the age of 10 and above, this is where the fundamental become specific and advanced skill, okay? But you need to understand that if you fail to develop your fundamental skill, so their motor development, gross motor development, will be delayed, and possible for them to detach from doing physical activity. So this needs many skills in terms of observing, in terms of analyzing, in terms of valuing, okay? So I think the fun, the enjoyment should have in all activities, but you can reduce after 10, after the kids after the kids age 10 and above, all right? Because you need to understand that let them play, get them play first, get them engaged with the activity, instead of you create or design activity that stressful for them, almost like highlighted about the skill competence instead of to play. All right? Is it answering your questions?
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Ani. Because there is no more question in chat box or participate, so maybe I will finish your presentation here. Thank you so much, Dr. Ani Mazlina, for the valuable knowledge you've been shared with us and for the engaging Q&A session. We are grateful for your time today. You may stay with us or leave the meeting whenever you need. Since this is our final session, we will now proceed to the closing remarks. Thank you so
All
much.
right. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, moderator.
Thank you, Dr. Ani. So, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our first session today. Thank you very much to all the speakers and to all the participants who stay with us until the end. Terima kasih banyak kepada seluruh pembicara dan juga para peserta yang sudah bersama saya dari awal hingga akhir. Thank you all for your active participation and great energy today. I hope today's season was useful and inspiring for all of you. That's all from me. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Now return the season to the MC.
Thank you very much, Miss Raisha, for guiding such an insightful session, and also thank you to our distinguished speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a short break to refresh our shelves before continuing to the rest of our distinguished speakers. So the conference will resume at 12:15 p.m. We kindly ask you to stay connected to this Zoom meeting, so we will recommence the session promptly at 12:15 p.m. Enjoy your break and see you soon.
Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI, PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau sport and science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asiles Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. Sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta. Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau sport and science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asiles Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta. Berawal pada tahun 1998, respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asila Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. Sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta. Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau sport and science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asiles Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. Sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta. Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau sport and science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asiles Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. Sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta. Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau Sport and Science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asiles Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. Sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta. Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau Sport and Science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asiles Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta. Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau sport and science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asila Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. Sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta. Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI, PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau sport and science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asiles Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. Sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta. Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau sport and science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asiles Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. Sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta. Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau sport and science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asiles Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. Sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta. Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau sport and science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asiles Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. Sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta. Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau sport and science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asiles Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. Sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta. Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI, PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau sport and science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asiles Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. Sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta. Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau sport and science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asila Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. Sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. Sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta. Berawal pada tahun 1998, di mana hadirnya Deklarasi Surabaya yang mengakui olahraga sebagai disiplin ilmu tersendiri. Sehingga olahraga tidak hanya dipandang sebagai upaya untuk kebugaran jasmani dan rohani bagi masyarakat, tetapi menjadi bukti untuk menunjukkan kedikdayaan Indonesia di mata bangsa lain. Tujuan mulia ini dikembangkan oleh Universitas Negeri Surabaya untuk mendukung kemajuan dan pembangunan olahraga di Indonesia. Salah satu komitmen tersebut diwujudkan melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC sebagai implementasi untuk menghasilkan dan mengembangkan ilmu keolahragaan atau sport and science sebagai bentuk respon tantangan yang terjadi pada lingkungan global saat ini. Melalui kegiatan penelitian, pengembangan, dan pelatihan bagi kemajuan bidang olahraga, baik skala daerah, nasional, maupun internasional. Selain menawarkan keunggulan akademik, diharapkan PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC juga mengupayakan implementasi dan komersialisasi produk yang berhubungan dengan ilmu keolahragaan untuk digunakan oleh para stakeholder dalam rangka meningkatkan daya saing bangsa. Disahkannya PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC pada tahun 2020 sebagai tindak lanjut menyempurnakan kelompok kerja sebelumnya, yaitu Asila Sport Science and Fitness Center atau SSFC. Sebagai kelompok kerja penelitian dan pengembangan produk ilmu keolahragaan yang secara khusus dibentuk oleh pimpinan Universitas Negeri Surabaya yang telah disesuaikan dengan prioritas keunggulan dalam 3 lingkup bidang olahraga, yaitu olahraga pendidikan dan masyarakat, olahraga kesehatan dan rekreasi, serta olahraga prestasi. Melalui PUI PT Sport and Exercise Research Center atau SERC, tujuan Universitas Negeri Surabaya dalam meningkatkan budaya olahraga, meningkatkan sinergi antar unsur keolahragaan, terutama menjembatani antara akademisi dengan praktisi, serta memajukan industri keolahragaan akan terwujud dengan optimal. sehingga diharapkan mampu meningkatkan daya saing bangsa Indonesia di internasional melalui produk-produk unggulan keolahragaan yang tercipta.
Welcome back, everyone. So, how was your break? Is it great? Okay, we hope you had a refreshing break. And of course, the time has come to continue our keynote session. And now I will hand the virtual floor back to our moderator, Mr. Hanif Naufal Ahmi, SPI MSc, to introduce our subsequent lineup of distinguished speakers. So, to Mr. Hanif Naufal Ahmi, SPI MSc, the screen is yours.
Good day, all distinguished guests. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you enjoy the brief recess. We kindly request all participants to ensure your connection is stable and your microphones are muted. Please remain logged into the platform as we are about to resume our program. Let us prepare for the final insightful session of keynote speakers. We are now transitioning to our keynote session. It is a distinct honor to welcome Dr. Muhammad Fahmi Hasan, SPD MOR, a prominent figure from Institut Teknologi Bandung, Indonesia. Good day, Dr. Hasan. How are you today?
Hello, Mr. Hanif. I'm
Hello,
good.
Dr. Hasan. Am I
Yeah.
clearly loud? My voice
Yeah,
is
it's clear.
clearly? Okay, crystal
Yeah,
clear.
clear.
Nice.
My sound clear?
Okay, your sound is clear, crystal clear too. Dr. Hasan, we confirm that you have the permission to share your screen and control your slides. Is it true?
Okay, yeah, for me.
Okay, so are you ready, Dr. Muhammad Fahmi
Yeah,
Hasan?
I'm ready. I try to share my screen, yeah.
Great. We invite you to share your screen and begin your presentation. The virtual floor is yours, Dr. Muhammad Fahmi Hasan.
Okay. Wait.
Dr. Hasan, is it everything okay
Yeah,
with
wait.
your
I have
presentation?
some problem.
Do you mind if we help you to share your screen?
Okay, I wanna try to share my screen.
Okay, it's visible for us.
Okay, clear?
Crystal clear, Dr. Hasan.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Wait a minute. Okay, thank you, Mr. Hanif, as a moderator. Thank you to all committee for your invited to me. Today, I would like to share my experience in research, especially about natural-based supplement for athlete. Maybe it's the second day about this webinar, and I would like to try telling my experience in research. Okay, today I would like to share my title about the impact of natural-based supplement on enhanced athlete performance. First of all, I would like introduce myself. Myself is Dr. Muhammad Fahmi Hassan. I'm lecturer in Master Program of Sport Science in ITB. ITB have some program in master degree in sport science, and my research focus in herbal supplement, recovery, and football talent identification. I have some another activity in organization. For the example, Football Association of Indonesia or PSSI as a head of talent identification research science. I have some research project about the effect of coffee and beetroot for the athlete performance, and I have some experience in supplement herbal with the impact to recovery. Okay, back to the topic. If we talk about sport nutrition, first I think we have to know about the sport nutrition publication trend. On your screen, I figure publication in Scopus. Publication in Scopus. If we look the screen with the figure for 1964, topic with sport nutrition, just one article. And after that, we have the rapid growth from 2013 to 2021, publication increasing sharply from 66 to 1 to 7. It's the indication, a strong explanation of research interest in sport nutrition over the past decade. And the peak in 2021 and the drop again in 2022. The number of publication reached its high level in 2021. Is the decline in 2022 likely due to the incomplete indexing rather than through research activity, because it's my publication published in 2022, and that's why in 2022 the tabel decrease. But it's for introduction. Sport nutrition have a good interest from the researcher, especially researcher in sport and in nutrition. That's why sport nutrition have the rapid growth. And look the next figure. The next figure, we have top 10 countries on sport nutrition research, and the top countries from the United States. And then United Kingdom, Australia, Canada, Spain, China, Germany, Brazil, Netherlands, and Italy. In the global sport nutrition research is dominated by developed countries, with the US, UK, Australia leading publication output because of their strong research infrastructure, substantial funding, and well-established sport science program. That's why United States, the leading in the sport nutrition research. In Indonesia, Indonesia is not yet among the top contribution, highlighting a gap, but also a significant opportunity to grow this research capacity in sport nutrition. Nah, this is for research them central keyword such as nutrition, exercise, and performance and recovery indicate. The most studies focus on how nutritional strategies support training and enhance athlete performance. The positioning of sport nutrition in the how to nutrition support training and make the performance athletes improve. Recent trends shift, newer keyword with the yellow and green, yellow and green, including inflammation, antioxidant, sleep, injury, saw a growing emphasis on recovery process, biological response, and injury prevention in sport nutrition research. With the three slides before, I talked about background sport nutrition in publication, and in this slide, I want to tell factor with the effect athlete performance. Athlete performance need for aspect for to the good athlete. First, physical aspect. And the second, tactical, third, technical, and the last, mental. If you talk about physical, with the measurement, physiological testing, and nutritional assessment. If you talk about tactical, of course, measurementnya is match performance analysis. If you talk about technical, with the measurement, biomechanical analysis, and with the mental aspect, measurement, physiological test, and assessment. If we have athlete and our athlete want to be a good athlete day to day, we need to focus, improve for this aspect. Physical, of course, every sport need a good physical. How to we make good physical, of course, with the testing and monitoring. Monitoring, testing, and we improve and we evaluate day to day. Evaluate program to program. It's make a good physical athlete. And then tactical, we have to evaluate every tactical, every match, every day with the match performance analysis, and with technique, we have to a good technique with the biomechanical analysis. We have to correct our athletes, especially for the example, get analysis. If in football, how to shoot the free kick. I think it's the important, the little thing is important for a good result, including mental. Okay, we talk about physical. Physical need a nutritional assessment. With nutritional assessment, we talk about supplement, because supplement is the part of nutritional, nutrition. Nutrition, the part of how to good physique, how to good physique, good physical need need support from nutrition. Good nutrition need support from supplement. We look the slide from NAPIC in publication on 2016 with the published in journal Sport Medicine. NAPIC said supplement used among athletes. For a good performance, some athletes have some reason, especially for reason. Why athletes use supplement? Because athletes want improve their performance, and The reason athlete use supplement first for good recovery, for speed recovery, for a good recovery, and then another reason for the main goal for performance, and the third reason for health, and another reason athlete get the suggest from another people. The prevalence of supplement use among athletes range from 40 until 70%, with some athlete group failing presence around 40%. Although athletes use supplement for a variety of reasons, ranging from enhanced performance, improve recovery, and maintaining health to following other suggest. They all lead to one primary goal. The goal is supporting and optimizing athletic performance. However, some supplement contain substances that fall into the doping category. Yeah, the doping is the most important thing for athletes, especially when athletes use supplement. Yeah, we have to aware to doping. We have to aware to anything about supplement with the athlete use, especially those made from non-herbal ingredient. Yeah. Okay, we talk about supplement, we talk about doping, we have to know about natural-based supplement, because natural-based supplement, the low risk, yeah, the natural-based supplement low risk to categories doping. Yeah. Natural-based supplement are dietary supplement derived from minimal processed natural source, such as a plant, fruit, herb, and marine product containing bioactive compound that support physiological function and performance. Okay, another effect from natural-based supplement, for the example, increasing insulin sensitivity. When insulin sensitivity increasing, of course, to make a good metabolism, yeah, facilitates glucose entry into the cell and accelerate energy recovery. Yeah. Another effect of natural-based supplement to make a good recovery and anti-inflammation action, rich in antioxidant and phytonutrients that reduce muscle damage or DOMS. Yeah. And then enhance blood flow and oxygenation. Vasodilatory effect of several herbal compound and improve nutrient and oxygen transport. It's important if we talk about recovery, because I think every athlete need a good recovery. Regulation of stress hormone, adaptogenic effect on mood, focus, and fatigue is the good effect from the natural-based supplement. Okay, the next slide, we talk about necessity of herbal supplement for athlete. Herbal supplement for the first athlete needs, because athlete need a lot of nutrition, but another reason athletes need a lot of support with supplement. That's why I think athlete needs herbal supplement. And the next, the need for supplement. That's why athlete use herbal supplement, and for the doping risk, because supplement herbal low risk with the categories of doping. Okay, Indonesian is rich in natural bioactive compound and phytonutrients such as cinnamomycin or cinnamon, polyphenol, and flavonoid. These have function highly relevant to athletes, including antioxidant activity, inflammation effect, enhance energy metabolism, improve muscle recovery, increase insulin sensitivity, and immune modulation. Mr. Hanif, my signal is safe.
Yes.
Okay,
Still visible.
I'm continue ya. Okay.
Yes.
Which have function highly relevant to athlete, yeah. But research on the use this natural compound for enhanced athletic perform in Indonesia remain limited. Yeah, that's why I think it's important for me to campaign about herbal supplement for athlete, yeah. Because Indonesian athlete need our research on supplement herbal. It's my publication, evidence scientific base. I have research about cinnamon, yeah, with the article on Sportmon, the effect of cinnamon extract on recovery and performance on of weightlifting athlete. Yeah. In this research, I have some research. I have some reason why I research on weightlifting, because Indonesia have a good history in weightlifting medals in Olympic. Yeah. In Olympic Sydney, when we have 3 medals, and Olympic Athena we have 1 medals. Olympic Beijing we have 3 medals, and Olympic London 3 medals. Olympic Rio 2 medals, and Olympic Tokyo 3 medals. It's a good achievement, yeah. It's a good perform from the weightlifting athlete. That's why I think I have to help the weightlifting performance to the next level. Yeah. But Indonesia has wealth of talent in sport weightlifting. However, injuries have become one of the key factors causing many promising young athletes to lose their peak performance. I repeat, young athletes to lose their peak performance as they enter their prime years because injuries. Yeah. Injuries history. In my slide, I have a table about injuries history in weightlifting athlete. Weightlifting athlete have 5 categories injuries: shoulder, back, hip, hamstring, and knee. It's the 5 table of the injury history weightlifting athlete Indonesia. Yeah. With the table injuries in 100 hours per moment, and for men, and total injury is, I think it's not good number, yeah, for injury history in weightlifting athlete. Look another slide. Injury history in Indonesia subject on the right side. Weightlifting athlete Indonesia have history injury in shoulder 27%, with the injury in the back 20%, hamstring 9%, hip or groin 30%, and knee 27%. With the classification 91% with the category acute and 8% in the category chronic. It's not a good number. Yeah. It's not a good number for Indonesia athlete, but it's the back on the field. Yeah. If we talk about injury in previous slide, we have one factor. The factor is feel overtraining, feel overload. With the fatigue, it's too much for the athlete. If we talk about fatigue, we need to know how athlete feel fatigue. Yeah. First, excessive training triggers physiological stress. And then overtraining activities, fatigue-related biomechanical such as TNF alpha or EL12. This molecular lead to local muscle fatigue or DOMS. Yeah, DOMS is delay onset muscle soreness. And then local fatigue and DOMS indicate micro muscle damage. And then muscle damage is reflection by increased biomarkers. And another CK or creatine kinase, marker of muscle fiber damage, and CRP or C-reactive protein, marker of systematic inflammation. With the another figure, yeah, on the left side, if athlete or someone get overtraining, make the physiological effect, TNF alpha improve, EL6, EL12 improve, and when TNF alpha improve and EL12 improve, they make local fatigue and DOMS. When the local fatigue and DOMS, of course, creatine kinase and C-reactive protein as a marker of muscle fiber damage and as a marker of systematic inflammation increase. Yeah, it's a not good condition. Nah, with the previous slide, where the position of cinnamon to make athlete a good recovery. Yeah. The role of cinnamon in recovery, cinnamon extract provides two primary effects. First, antioxidant, and then anti-inflammation effect. Yeah. The antioxidant effect increase insulin sensitivity, which enhance glucose uptake into muscle cells and accelerate regeneration and repair of muscle cell damaged by inflammation. The anti-inflammation effect reduce the production of pro-inflammation cytokines. Pro-inflammation cytokine such as TNF alpha and EL12. And then the role of cinnamon in recovery, reduce inflammatory cytokine, lead to a decrease in muscle damage biomarker like creatine kinase and like C-reactive protein. With the figure in the left side, yeah. Cinnamon have two effect, antioxidant and anti-inflammation. When the antioxidant and anti-inflammation we consume on cinnamon, the make sensory activity increase and make production in cytokine pro-inflammation decrease. Yeah. That's why CK or creatine kinase and C-reactive protein decrease again. Of course, this situation make good recovery or speed recovery. Yeah. It's good for weightlifting athlete because weightlifting athletes in 1 week, athlete training 30 times. It's not good. It's very, very fatigue. Yeah. That's why weightlifting athlete need support from the supplement to make a good recovery. Okay, the next slide talk about compound contained in cinnamon. Cinnamon have three compound contained. First, polyphenol. Polyphenol make antioxidant compound that protect cell from free radical damage and enhance insulin sensitivity. Again, cinnamon make a good sensitivity atau insulin sensitivity. And the next, cinnamon delay. Cinnamon delay, it has anti-inflammation and antioxidant effect, helping reduce oxidative stress by neutralizing free radical. And the last, eugenol, a compound that gives cinnamon its distinct aroma and acts as an antioxidant. It helps protect cell from oxidative damage by fighting free radical. Okay, the aims this research. The purpose of this study was examine the effect of 50 milligram daily cinnamon extract supplementary over egg consensitive week on physiological biomarker and athletic performance in weightlifting athletes, specifically in the study I'm first determined whether cinnamon extract can reduce muscle damage as indicated by change in the creatine kinase level. Creatine kinase is the make damage or make inflammation in our body. Evaluate whether cinnamon extract decrease inflammation measured through C-reactive protein, and then assess the impact of cinnamon extract on metabolic indicator such as lactate and blood glucose level. And then investigate whether cinnamon extract improve athletic performance, particularly in snatch, clean and jerk, and 1RM test. Yeah, snatch, clean and jerk, and 1RM test. The important thing for the all weightlifting athlete. And then compare the effect of cinnamon supplementation with placebo using the double-blind crossover design. We use placebo for make subject still believe what they consume. With the result, cinnamon extract didn't improve weightlifting performance in either the clean and jerk or snatch, but the p-value greater than 0.05 for both variable indicate that there was no meaningful difference between the cinnamon and placebo group. Yeah, but the important thing with this table in the result, post-test in CK, yeah, and post-test in the lactate, yeah, post-test in creatine kinase and post-test in the lactate indicate significant difference between cinnamon consumption and placebo consumption. It's a good conclusion, yeah. The cinnamon extract, with the conclusion, cinnamon extract doesn't enhance weightlifting performance, but significant improve physiological recovery in athlete, particularly by reduce muscle damage with the decreased creatine kinase, decreasing metabolic fatigue, the indicator with lactate, supporting inflammation regulation with the CRP, C-reactive protein, C-reactive protein pattern, and maintaining glucose stability for energy recovery. Therefore, cinnamon extract is better categorized as a recovery supplement rather than maximal strength performance enhancer. And then it's my ongoing research project. Yeah. It's my ongoing research project, the effect of coffee and beetroot on enhanced athletic performance. Yeah, with the background, athletic athlete often experience the rhythm due the strict dietary routines they follow every day. As a result, they may choose unhealthy alternatives such as consuming high sugar, beverage, or even drug. Yeah. Form of rhythm experience by athletes include first rhythm caused by monotone and repetitive activity, 34% feeling of fatigue and sleepiness, particularly during morning training season among a football player, and a lack of serious motivation. Yeah. Therefore, it is necessary to introduce variation in supplement intake, especially booster type supplements to help prevent this rhythm. Nah, my ongoing research, I use the method method supplement intake, caffeine with doses 3 until 6 milligrams per kilogram of body weight. Yeah, provide in caffeine, coffee control condition, and placebo, the caffeinated coffee. Yeah, blending. Both participant and tester were unaware of which capsule was administered, or another word, I think, double blind design. Performance testing, aerobic test. Aerobic test, we use yo-yo intermittent recovery test level 1 to assess aerobic capacity. And anaerobic test, we use running based anaerobic sprint test or RAS test to evaluate peak power and fatigue index. And then cognitive test, like flanker test or reaction time test to measure reaction time and response accurate. The hypothesis, our ongoing research, caffeine supplementation at a dose of 3 until 6 milligram per kilogram significantly improve athlete physical and cognitive performance compared to placebo. This hypothesis, caffeine supplementation increasing athlete aerobic capacity as measured by yo-yo intermittent recovery test level, and caffeine supplementation improve anaerobic performance, including peak power and fatigue index on the running based anaerobic sprint test. And the last hypothesis, caffeine supplementation accelerate reaction time and improve response accuracy on cognitive tests or flanker tests. The background this research is nitrate, nitric oxidative or NO, enol, is a signal molecule involved in numerous vascular and cellular function, such as cellular respiration, vasodilation, and the last angiogenesis. NO or nitric oxide impact exercise performance through several mechanisms. The mechanism for the decreased fatigue during exercise. Decreased fatigue during exercise, I think, is the important thing for all of athletes. Increasing nutrient and oxygen delivery to the working muscle, and increase extraction of metabolic byproduct of high intensity exercise. And then nitric oxide 3 supplementation and its effect on the different type of exercise performance have gained attention in the past 2 decades. I think it's the main reason why we get research this topic. And then beetroot juice is abundant source of inorganic dietary NO3. Yeah. Once ingested, the NO3 is reduced by oral microbiota into nitrate, which then increase in the systematic circulation. Not many studies have integrated physiological biomarker result like plasma, saliva, nitrate, and nitrates, which offer specific performance output such as passing, printing, acceleration, and recovery. I have some plan with the method is supplement intake beetroot and PLA is nitrate deplete placebo and blinding. Both participant and tester were unaware of which capsule was administered double blind design with its double blind design. And then the first is supplement intake, and the second method is performance testing. Performance testing, we use anaerobic test and aerobic test. Aerobic test, I use yo-yo intermittent recovery level 1 to assess anaerobic capacity for estimate VO2 max. And anaerobic test, we use running based anaerobic test, sprint test or RAS test. RAS test to evaluate peak power and fatigue index. Hypothesis, our research, supplementation with nitrate-rich beetroot juice significant improve aerobic and anaerobic performance in soccer athlete compared to placebo. Our hypothesis, beetroot juice supplementation increase aerobic and aerobic capacity. And then beetroot juice supplementation improve anaerobic performance, including sprint speed, power, recovery, and RAS test, on RAS test. And then another hypothesis, beetroot juice supplementation increasing nitrate level in plasma or saliva, which is associated with improved physical performance. And the last hypothesis, nitrate supplementation help reduce fatigue during high intensity activity. I think it's my previous, my past research and my ongoing research. But the point is, I wanna campaign to researcher, to all of academia in sport to research natural based supplementation for athlete, because the athlete need another option to supplement, especially supplement natural based or supplement herbal. Okay, I think it's enough my presentation. If you want to discussion, if you want to collaboration, it's my email fahmi.hasan@itb.ac.id. I'm from School of Pharmacy, Institute Technology, Bandung. Okay, thank you, Mr. Hanif. I think it's enough.
Our profound gratitude goes to Dr. Muhammad Fahmi Hasan for that incredibly insightful and excellently delivered presentation. We will now allocate maybe 10 minutes or 15 minutes for a brief question and answer session for Dr. Fahmi Hasan. Please submit your questions in the meeting room chat box. Kindly begin your question with the keyword question for Dr. Hasan and state your name and affiliation before posting your query. I will select and read out the most relevant questions. So maybe the first question will come from me, Dr. Muhammad Fahmi Hasan.
Okay.
I'm really curious about the peak performance of the athletes. Now I'm observing a glucose for power boost for the athlete performance. So if I observing the glucose, what is the best method, your best advice for me to measure the peak power of the athletes?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Hanif. I wanna answer with bahasa ya. Ya memang untuk glukosa ya, glukos ya, itu menjadi hal yang paling penting untuk atlet karena itu menjadi salah satu apa ya, sumber energi utama ya. Tapi memang di kami pun untuk melakukan pengetesan yang tepat untuk memastikan apakah glukosanya dapat diambil dengan tepat itu kita masih trial error ya. Kita masih terus membandingkan antara indikator yang satu dengan indikator yang lain. Karena kita pun terus melakukan studi literatur antara beberapa riset dengan riset yang lain. Karena memang itu adalah menjadi hal yang sangat sensitif. Karena seperti kita tahu glukos adalah bagian yang paling penting untuk metabolisme tubuh kita. Jadi memang sejauh ini kami pun masih terus mencoba mencari beberapa metode yang paling tepat. Begitu, Mr. Hanif.
Thank you very much for your answers, Miss Dr. Muhammad Fahmi Hasan. Oh, there is. Oh, I thought it was a question from the participants. I remind again that for participants who have questions, please send your questions via chat box column or even raise your hand to ask your questions. We still wait for you, participants. If there is something you're curious about, let us know that I will tell Dr. Fahmi Hasan to answer. Okay, so back to the glucose, Dr. Fahmi Hasan.
Assalamualaikum, Dokter.
Waalaikumsalam.
Oh, okay, there is a question, I think.
Ya, saya bisa bercakap bahasa Indonesia ataupun bahasa Inggris.
Ya.
Yeah, it's feel free for you,
Silakan.
sir.
Okay. Actually, in terms of sport aquatic, there is no research about aquatic sport nutrition because we know that the athlete that have competition in water-based is different and need in terms of food nutrition because in water-based competition they need more food focus on the balanced body because they face natural resource like wind, wave, and the others part of our natural challenge. So how you want to measure this food nutrition that can beat the balance for the athlete? That's my question.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Talib from Malaysia, right? Okay, I think for the balance natural-based product to athlete, water-based, it's another problem, because now I focus to make the good recovery to all of athlete, because natural-based supplements have a limited and a limitation impact to athlete. That's why I choose natural-based supplements just focus to recovery for the first step. And the next step, I wanna uh, try to natural supplement product. Look, search the effect on the booster energy, but for the last 4 years, I just focused the natural based supplement product to recovery. But for the future, I think we have to collaborate to get to make some research natural based product to booster energy. I think it's my answer.
Ya,
Mr.
ya.
Khalid.
Saya sangat setuju dengan saranan yang doktor bagi. Sebab saya fikir our university is focused on maritime. But in terms of our university have sport aquatic as one of the bachelor, and maybe after this we going to move up to maritime sports science faculty. So mungkin saya bisa sarankan kepada doktor, kenapa why not kita cari bahan-bahan yang ada di laut, like fish, like macam lintah tu, untuk kita gunakan ataupun kita kaji untuk membantu balancing atlet ataupun performance atlet. Benda ni nanti saya akan yang akan saya bentangkan juga di dalam pembentangan saya sekejap lagi.
I think water-based supplement it's good ya. For example ya, hal-hal yang ada di laut ya itu bisa dimaksimalkan, apalagi Indonesia dan kita gitu ya di Asia Tenggara bawah itu banyak laut ya yang bisa kita maksimalkan di sana ya. Ya. Mungkin kita bisa research together ya, for collaboration this make a new research.
Okay, thank you for Mr. Kamal bin Talib for the questions and the great opportunity to collaborate with one of the best university in Indonesia. So back to Dr. Muhammad Fahmi Hasan. I think that's the last question for this session. Thank you, and once again thank you to the participants for the excellent questions. Due to time constraints, we must conclude this Q&A segment. And I will say thank you for the last time for Dr. Muhammad Fahmi Hasan for the participants in your time. And we now proceed to our final keynote speaker.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Muhammad Fahmi Hasan. Esteemed participants, we now move to our final keynote speaker sessions for the entire event. We are delighted to welcome an expert joining us remotely from Malaysia, Encik Kamal bin Talib from the University Malaysia Terengganu. Due to technical arrangements, Encik Talib's slides will be controlled by our technical operator. Encik Talib, good day, Encik Talib.
To share first. If cannot, then I need your help to share the slide.
Okay, our technical, yes, our operator will help you to present your slides. We hope the audio connection is strong. Please note that our operator is now sharing your presentations file on the screen. Please instruct the operator by saying next slide or please proceed when you are ready to move forward, Encik Talib. Encik Kamal bin Talib.
Kamal.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. I think we have a good line here. Let me see first. Let me check first, and then I'll give back to you.
Okay. Feel free.
All right. I check my line first.
Okay, so we will wait for you to check your presentations. Okay.
Okay. It's okay. All right. Can I start?
Okay, Encik Kamal bin Talib, we invite you to begin your session. The screen is yours.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for this invitation for the first time. So today I will introduce myself at the last slide. Now I'm just focused to share my slide first, right? So today I will be presenting on this topic about nutritional strategy to enhance swimming efficiency, and the other one is aquatic safety. Aquatic safety, I think, is one of our focus, because this is related to the government policy about water safety that can impact to the touring section. So the area of this study is considered emerging and interdisciplinary, as it integrates the maritime science, aquatic sport nutrition, root in food science, and modern sport science. So we can see globally, sports performance research has predominantly focused on land-based athletes. Before this, I just talked to the land-based athletes. So, however, competitive environment at sea and the aquatic domain impose very different biomechanical and physio demands. I think for aquatic athlete, water is not merely a performance medium. It also function about as a natural force that continuously challenge stability, directional control, and energy efficiency. So therefore, we can say aquatic athlete require special nutritional strategies that can support movement economy, agility, postural balance, neuromuscular control, and adaptive strength against environment resistance. So despite this clear scientific need, research on aquatic focused sport nutrition remain relatively limited. I just talked to the Dr. Muhammad before, particularly in the context of maritime sport that demand continuous body equilibrium. This highlight is critical knowledge gap in understand about what how nutrition can specifically enhance balancing performance. Dynamically, agility, muscular endurance, and force stability underweight induce the perturbation. So we can see several universities in the world have begun develop academic pathway linked to aquatic sport science and maritime physical performance. Notable example like Coastal Carolina University and Florida Institute of Technology in US, and in Europe we can see Plymouth University, Norwegian University in Science and Technology have established strong research cluster in maritime physical performance, ocean sports physiology, and also aquatic safety science. However, this program study remain largely centered around Western demographic and environmental context. So leaving Asian maritime specific sport nutrition and balancing science significant under explore. This is what we face nowadays. Yes. So we in UMT take pride in pioneering a unique forward-thinking academic model that provide real career fluidity and dual professional pathway for graduate. Upon competition, students are fully empowered with career option, not only sports science profession such as coaching, human performing specialization, sport analytic, and aquatic safety leader. But with this program, we give the student maritime sector, including offshore sport operation, aquatic rescue or coordination, ocean-based athlete development, movement performance roles in marine occupation. So maybe our university is the first university in Malaysia and Southeast Asia that established an academic ecosystem that prioritize aquatic sport education specialty for athlete and practitioner within aquatic and especially maritime domains. So aquatic sport program in UNT, we are a bit upon a rare but highly impactful three knowledge framework combining maritime environmental science, sport performance physiology, biomechanics, leadership, and aquatic food nutrition grounded in evidence-based food science, because we have a faculty of food science here. So our ongoing research into uncover how tailored aquatic nutrition and can further support dynamic balancing ability, movement precision in unstable ocean platform, and neuromuscular reaction speed for agility transition, and reinforcement of core locomotor muscle resilience against hydrodynamic disturbance. So we have investigation essential as aquatic athletes are continuously exposed and uncontrollable natural force such as wave, wind loading, rotational current, and directional shift pressure that directly impact physical control, tactical maneuvering, and overall competition performance. So this environmental resistance create a more fundamentally different performance blueprint compared to the athlete that have a competition in land athlete, so where stability is constant and natural force disruption is minimal, and that's the different there. So by advancing aquatic and maritime movement nutrition science, I think we are striving to contribute new knowledge that can directly elevate aquatic athlete performance, strengthen muscular control, and refine safety strategy that can give impact to the tourism section, because we know in terms of Malaysia and Indonesia, we have a lot of drowning victim dead body in terms of water transport. So they must know how to survive. Okay, so defines safety strategies for those facing open water challenge. So this is the defining scientific distinction between a land-based athlete and aquatic athletes, whose performance is constructed and continuously recalibrate through interaction with dynamic water-based environment. So we move to next slide. In terms of death annually due to drowning, according to WHO 2024, is 236 deaths annually. So they have three contribution to risk in swimming, like fatigue, dehydration, and hypoglycemia. So in this study in 2004 and 2025 from leading aquatic nutrition consensus point out that dehydration induced fatigue, reduced endurance, motor coordination, and cognitive alertness, which are key contributors to safety failure and drowning suspectability in aquatic environment. The latest hydration and nutrition recommendation from organizations such as Aquatic Sport Science Community emphasize structure, macro and micronutrient planning, and in water hydration deprivation, all aligned with training. And hydration status is not only performance enhancing but also critical preventive strategy that for drowning and aquatic risk. So particularly among youth, competitive swimmer and aquatic rescuer. So next slide. Research background. Next slide, please. Okay. Physiology demand. Okay. So according to World Health WHO 2024, drowning account for 236 deaths annually worldwide. So this factor affect not only physical performance but also cognitive function, increase the likelihood of accident in the air. We can see the current research by Morrison and Kelly 2023 highlight that integrate hydration education into aquatic training program can reduce physiological and environmental risk. So therefore, managing energy, hydration, and blood sugar level is essential for swimming safety, particularly for competitive swimmer and aquatic rescue. Next slide. This is an energy system that we use. We have an anaerobic system and aerobic system. So in terms of athletes that compete in water-based, they have high intensity swim training, elevate heart rates to 70 to 90%. HRMAX, hidden microfluid, and so on. So recent research 2024 research confirmed that respiration-driven fluid loss is the largest contributor to conceal, dehydrate, 2%, more than 2% body mass drop from the fluid, significant raises perceived exertion and safety error. 2025 Sport Nutrition Consensus highlight that hydration education and structure in water, drinking interval, improving decision making, reduce coordination, directly support drowning, risk prevention in competitive aquatics. So the other slide, we go to hydration science. Next slide, please. Okay, we know during swimming, energy is supplied through both aerobic and anaerobic system. For training session longer than 2 minutes, we know as a coach, as a trainer, as a instructor, approximately must know 60% of energy comes from aerobic system supporting sustain performance and endurance. Nowadays in Malaysia, if you want to be a coach, you must have level one sports science, level 2 sports science, and level 3 sports science. All the coach, you must go for the course to take the cert of level 1 and level 2 and level 3 sports science coaches. So by maintaining adequate glycogen store, I think critical to prevent early fatigue, preserve neuromuscular coordination, and sustain cognitive focus. Proper nutritional study find that proper nutritional strategy, including carbohydrate, timing, and intake, essential optimize energy available, and that can reduce of the physiological fatigue during training and competitive event. Move to the next slide. Slide 8, hydration protocol. So we know that 2% loss body mass due to fluid loss can reduce performing by more than 10%. Dehydrate, impair focus, cognitive processing, reaction time, which this is the critical during swimming and aquatic rescue. So motor coordination always decline. The risk of accident, drowning increase significant. Maintaining proper hydration before, during, and after training is essential to sustain endurance, prevent fatigue, and support safety in aquatic environment. Structure hydration strategies, including schedule water intake, monitoring of fluid loss are recommended to optimize performance and reduce preventable aquatic risk. Next slide, macro in swimming. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is the ideal food to eat before swimming. Carbohydrate, protein, and healthy fat. So we must combine together. Carbohydrate 6 to 10 grams a day. Protein 1 to 22. Fat is 20 to 50% of total calories. So I think before training, athlete should consume 5 to 7 ml fluid per kilogram of the body, 3 hours at once to ensure optimal hydration. Actually, I am also scuba diving, so I'm also athlete in archery. I also athlete in handball, but I face two different type of water-based and land-based. So the preparation for food to me, when I do my activity inside the deep of ocean, and the activity as a archers or handballer, very different food strategy. So after training, fluid replacement maybe 1.2 or 1.5 times the volume loss, supporting recovery to support recovery, prevent dehydration, restore physical and cognitive performance. So hydration protocol had reduced fatigue and improve, minimize the risk of the accident or drowning in aquatic environment. Next slide. Okay. swimmer macro distribution. So in macronutrient intake is critical for sustaining performance and recovery in aquatic sport. Actually, this is the study that I read from the journal, suggests that carbohydrate should constitute 6 to 10 grams per kilogram of body weight per day. Protein also 1.6 to 2.2, and dietary fat should account 20 to 30% of total calories. Supplying essential fatty acid that supporting hormone function. So proper macronutrient balance ensure that energy availability, delay fatigues, and enhance cognitive and motor performance. So monitoring and adjusting intake is very important. This is from my experience when I coaching all the divers in the sea. When they came out from the deep of the sea, they must take food. They must take a lot of drink to make their body to be prepared to the second dive in the deep of the water. Slide 11, micronutrient impact. Okay, so proper macronutrient distribution like iron, magnesium, and zinc. We know that iron prevent anemia, delay fatigues. If we take magnesium, magnesium can reduce muscle and muscle cramp. This is always happen to divers, and the swimmer also. And the other one is zinc and vitamin C, immune performance support. So the focus on the sport aquatic activity is in terms of macronutrient, more on carbs, protein, and fats. So carbohydrate, we know that provide the primary energy of endurance, high intensity session, and protein support. Also muscle repair and adaptation. Fat supply essential fatty acid and support hormonal function. During tapering phase, carbohydrate intake should increase to 65 to 70% of total calories to maximize glycogen store, enhance recovery, and prepare athlete to the peak performance. So we must adjust macro ratio according to the training phase to ensure energy availability, reduce fatigue, and support overall physical and cognitive performance. Slide. Next slide. Nutrition timing. So benefit that we can see: enhance recovery, improve performance, muscle growth, minimize fat of storage, sustain energy. So phase of the nutrition timing is in terms of energy phase, anabolic phase, and growth, muscle growth phase. So this is the different between land-based and water-based athlete that compete in the competition. So ensuring adequate intake of these micronutrient through diet or supplementation when necessary, support endurance, recovery, and overall safety, allowing swimmer and aquatic rescuer to perform optimally in both training and competition. So here we can see the relate and the importance of the food aquatic nutrition to the water-based athlete or water-based activity. Next slide. Next slide. Okay. So nutrition timing is critical. Training nutrition periodization. We have 5 phases. Phase 1 is stabilize endurance. Phase 2, strength endurance. Phase 3, muscular development. Phase 4, maximal strength. And phase 5 is power. So we have a periodization nutrition in training, nutrition and planning. So this is important to preparation phase. Higher calories, optimized protein. Competition phase, higher glycogen load and strategic hydration. So recent research by Tanaka, 2024, confirmed that proper nutrition timing improves swim endurance and delay the onset of fatigue. Structuring pre and post training meal ensure energy availability, support recovery, and enhance overall performance in aquatics athletes. So next slide. So we go to training periodization. So we have a phase, we have a nutrition periodization. Planning on diet on a macro level, resynthesize, outcome, recovery, preservation, and preparation. So the other side is phase and nutrition focus in terms of preparation, high carbo, pre-corps, glycogen, competition, high hydration and reduce fiber, and the other one is transition, focus on protein, reduce calories. So the focus shift to maximizing glycogen store, implementation strategy, hydration, protocol to sustain endurance, reaction times, and cognitive focus during race. So periodized nutrition ensure that energy available match training load and competition demands, helping to prevent early fatigue, enhance performance, and reduce the risk of physiological error in aquatic setting. So next slide. This is nutrition for lifeguard. The men that are responsible to save the people that use water activity, make sure their life is safe. So we can see the nutrition for lifeguard. We know that Indonesian and Malaysia have the same similarity of demographic. We have water flooding. Our country is also, in terms of maritime country, that we use water transport for going to the other place. Like Indonesia, Indonesia have more than 2,000 islands. So they more use water transport for the people to move in from one place A to place B. So in terms of that, Indonesia also have many tourism beach that the people focus on to have a rest, to take some fun in the beach, and we know that Indonesia have beach tourism like Raja Ampat, Bunaken. I was in Bunaken and I just died in Bunaken at 2019. I was live in Lombok 2017. Okay, there is a lot of people that come and visit the beach. So in terms of that, one of my research focus on policy of water safety and the policy of the lifeguard. And when I visit that place, there is no lifeguard that take the responsible to educate the people that use beach, use water activity. So this is give the impact to the drowning. Drowning is a very higher from year to year. Also in Malaysia, in terms of our local government, also in Malaysia, we don't have the policy to make that every beach that the people come and visit and use that beach, they must have a lifeguard. So my suggestion is there is we can help our government to enforce the policy to make it our people safe when they use the beach. Also as a tourism. So lifeguard, this is the power of protein. Find out why your body needs this essential. In terms of that, nutrition periodization aligned dietary strategies. Lifeguard also like an athlete. So they use all the body, all the muscle to save the people. When they swim to save the people, their lifeguard also must know how to defend their life from the drowning thing. Because drowning victim, when they are in drowning situation, when they grip the lifeguard and they want to use the lifeguard as a platform to take oxygen. So if the lifeguard not prepared, like athletes also, there is maybe we face the drowning problem. Okay, so during the in the transition phase, protein intake maintained to preserve muscle for the lifeguard, muscle mass, while overall calories are reduced to allow recovery. Then approach ensure energy availability, reduce fatigue, and support performance across all the training. So and also competition, and also when they use their energy to save the people. Okay, next. This is at-risk group for child and youth. Okay, risk of drowning surge about 1,300% between the age of 10 and 20 years, and also autistic kid and the hidden danger of drowning. So recovery is next prevent hunger during swim race. So before we take some activity in water, we must have some food to make our body have energy to reduce the risk of drowning. We know in Malaysia also drowning happened to the people aged 10 and 20, also in Indonesia and also in the global. Okay, next. This is a recreational user avoid. So the suggestion that we must avoid swimming when hungry or fatigued. And mineral water is the simplest, most effective hydration base. So effect of fatigue on the technique, this nutrition when we take some food, this can give the effect of fatigue on technique when we are swimming, effect of heavy swimming training, and also our breath suck when we are swimming. So healthy and safe swimming, that we know 331 cases of cardiasis and pictosporidiasis report in Montana in 2024. Swimming before they got sick, drank also this one. That one drank, we must don't drink before we are in swimming. We do some recreation in water activity. Okay, next. So this is evidence-based model. So we have pie cost for population intervention, comparators result, and the other one is safety. So evidence-based model, nutrition higher, to endurance higher, give effect to focus higher, and give aquatic risk down and performance higher. This is evidence-based. Healthy, iron load, non-healthy athlete. There is the different healthy athlete and non-healthy when we take food before training. We have evidence based. So what swimming when hungry or fatigue at slow energy level can reduce coordination, reaction time, connective focus, increase the risk of the accident. Encourage regular hydration break and light. Carbohydrate rich snack can further prevent early fatigue. This is the study. Improve endurance. So by following these basics guidelines, recreational user can enjoy safer, more effective swimming session and reduce the likelihood of fatigue related to the incident, like drowning. Next. So this is the discussion. Evidence show that evidence-based model highlight the direct impact of nutrition and on aquatic performance and safety. So adequate nutrition improve endurance, allow swimmer and aquatic rescue to maintain consistently physical output during training or competition. Enhance endurance, support better cognitive focus, which is critical for decision making, coordination, and reaction time in water. As focus and physical capacity improve, aquatic risk is reduced, lowering the likelihood of accident and fatigue-related error. Ultimately, following structured nutrition strategies lead to overall performance enhance, combining physical, cognitive, and safety benefit for the swimmer at all levels. So we know that benefit of nutrition timing for muscle growth, improve performance, and minimize fat storage, recovery, and sustain energy. So, in terms of classification in running, we have three phases: high intensity, medium, and low intensity. In terms of sport aquatic, we have hard wave or current, medium wave or current, and lower wave and current. This is safe, but different base, land base and water base. Okay, next. So in academic implication, nutrition intervention must be standardized. Has significant influence of both safety and performance in the aquatic environment. So adequate energy intake, proper hydration, balanced macronutrient or micronutrient strategies can help to maintain endurance, focus, motor coordination, and this is give the impact to reduce the risk of drowning or accident or fatigue related the error. So notes for longitudinal aquatic nutrition policy study. All right. Such a module would provide structure guideline on pre, during, or post-training nutrition, hydration protocol, and individualized strategies for at-risk group, ultimate enhancing safety, performance, overall operational readiness in aquatic setting. The next. This is the case study that I just show carbohydrate consumption and periodization, strategies applied to elite soccer, influence of carbohydrate intake on different parameters, soccer, all these things on water-based, land-based study. But there is not many study in terms of water-based competition. So we know carbohydrate available and physical performance, psychology overview. This is the three journal that study on land-based. Okay, next. Okay, a relation with sport aquatic and future research. Maritime aquatic links, nutrition, sustainability, endurance, and swimming safely. Approach help maintain energy available, delay fatigue, and support cognitive focus during high intensity session. So finding underscore the effectiveness of integrating nutrition periodization into swimming training program. Coaches and trainers can use these evidence-based strategies to optimize performance, improve safety, and enhance overall readiness for competition and rescue operation in aquatic environment. So next. Factors influence maritime and aquatic nutrition. So in conclusion, evidence demonstrate that structure nutrition strategy significant, improve swimming efficiency, endurance, and recovery time. So if we have a proper intake in carbohydrate, proteins, fat, and essential micronutrient, ensures sustained energy, cognitive focus, and reduce sweat during training and competition. Equally important, maintaining hydration and monitoring fluid loss is more critical. Even 2% reduction of the body water can impair performance reaction time, motor coordination, increase aquatic safety. So integrate evidence-based nutrition and hydration protocol into swim rescue training program, not only enhance performance but also protect athlete health and operational safety in aquatic environment. Next. Conclusion. So in maritime domain and aquatic sport, nutrition play a dual role in enhancing human performance, preventing water-based safety failure. Maritime study did this, such as prolonged open sea exposure, high environment salinity, regulated emergency drill, and rescue in water operation significant. Raise metabolic demand and accelerate imperceptible fluid loss. Similar to swimmer, maritime personal experience conceal dehydrate primarily through respiration and thermal stress due to reflective heat on water surface. So research in aquatic life saving and maritime safety intersection highlight that physiological fatigue and poor hydration awareness impair situational judgment, vessel-based response coordination, rescue reaction precision. So we see that nutritional framework from paradise, carbohydrate, available electrolyte, balanced hydration, iron sufficient oxygen transport, protein support recovery have been proven to sustain stability, cognitive alertness, and operational also accuracy at the sea and in competitive aquatics. So consensus from maritime aquatic sport nutritional evidence advocate for structured hydration education, time filling strategies, drinking interval at sea and pool training, reduce drowning vulnerability, enhance endurance, improve decision accuracy, maintain safety integrity in maritime and aquatic sport ecosystem. So next. This is the reference, Sharp et al., Morrison, World Health Organization, and Tanaka. Next. This is the biography of me. I have a degree on sport science, master in business admin. But it's related because I'm focusing on strategic management and my PhD research in strategic management in sport organization. So I'm in terms of my activity, I'm actually coaches, actually judges at World Rugby Asia level 1. I'm also sports science level 3 coaches, handball referee, handball coaches, national handball coaches, and sport science level 3. So in terms of lifesaver, that we have a subject here, swimming and water safety. So this subject is combined two elements, maritime and water safety. So any university that want to have a cert in water safety can collaborate with our university in sport aquatic cert. So I'm an international lifesaver association. I'm also third grade in whitewater safety and whitewater lifesaver. I'm also bronze medallion, and I also instructor. And nowadays, I can sign the set of water safety and swimming courses. Last time, 44 students from University Malang that collaborate mobility, have a mobility program in our university. I certified them as a certified basic lifesaver in terms of mobility in sport aquatic program in our university and also in maritime. I also can here our subject in swimming and water safety. We have 14 weeks, and at the end of the weeks, they are certified as a certified basic lifesaver. So they have after finish their SEM, they have a good certificate that can use for them to educate people, to teach about water safety, to make some money when they are called to have to guard at the pool, at hotel, or something else. This is what our university do to our student. So this is the biography of me. So thank you. I give back to the speaker. Thank you. Okay. All right. I have Q&A. Doctor, I would like to ask how long we wait to do sport, especially in water sport, after consuming nutritious foods. Is there any specific micronutrient on water athletes? Okay. I answer this. I'm not expertise on micronutrient because my PhD in strategic management in sport, in the water sport. So there is no research, not more research that specified on micronutrient for water athlete. Nowadays, macronutrient is focused on land-based water safety. So we still have to do some research about this. So I think nowadays I would like to share this one with you. Can I share?
Yes,
Can I
of
share
course.
for
You
some?
can
Yeah, all right.
share your material.
Okay. Yeah. This is the new abstract that we want to propose to our government, national strategy to enhance. Title is National Strategies to Enhance Swimming Efficiency and Aquatic Safety. So this is the abstract. Aquatic performance and safety science within maritime sport science environment remains critically underexplored. Research remain. Unlike land-based athlete, aquatic ocean platform athlete operate in dynamic, unstable environment where wave, wind, and rotational current impose continuous postural disruption. This is the abstract. This the other one is the module that we want to study. We have 3 modules. We just find this module and we want to explore. So the diagram structure, central mode component arranged as three main vertical pillars in terms of maritime environmental adaptation, with wind current resistant ocean platform instability, hydrodynamic, and perturbation. Sport science in terms of biomechanics, energy economy, agility transition, and core and pastoral stability. And the important thing is aquatic food nutrition science. That's specialized diet profile, neuromuscular failing, muscle resilience, balance supporting. For those, for the athlete that have a competition in water-based, and also to do the people that do scuba diving, recreational or scuba diving, like scuba diving or impact in the deep of the water. So to answer your question, wait, so to answer the question, in scuba diving, you must have a time about 3 hours before you go to take your dive. And when you 3 hours before you dive, you must take nutrition, because you have faced some current inside the deep, the deep of the sea. In terms of sport aquatic athlete, I think you must the suggestion that you must take more than 1 hour, not more than 1 hour, because you face the wind, the current, the wave in the competition, like sailing. So these three abstract that the other one is pillars converge into central mediator mode. We use transformational leadership as a mediator. High performance coaching influence, athlete development. This is from the element of sport strategy, sport management, safety, driver leadership, adaptive decision making under natural force. So the mediator connect to main outcome nodes on the right. Okay, primary outcome, aquatic athlete performance enhancement, aquatic safety improvement strategy. So the element is we have maritime forces, human biomechanics, nutrition science, leadership role, and performance and safety. So this is what we want. We do in our university. Just start. We have a discussion. So I want to contact from the other university to join this collaboration. So that's I hope I answer your question. For athlete, for scuba dive, you must take 3 hours before you go to dive, and for sport aquatic, at least 1 hour. Because you use your energy not only on your body, but you use your body to face the natural sources. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Encik Talib, for the excellent answer. I hope that answer will answer the question from the participants. I remind again for all the participants, I invite you to text or type your question in the chat box, or even raise hand to ask your question. As we waiting for the next question for participants, I have a question for you, Encik Talib.
Yeah. Kamal, Encik Kamal.
Encik Kamal, yes, Encik Kamal.
Yeah.
So your
Talib
presentation.
is my father.
Oh yes, Bin Talib. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So Encik Kamal, your presentations is totally different with previous material with previous presentations. Your presentations is all about the water-based exercise. And
Yes.
my questions is, what is the essential difference between water-based exercise and land-based exercise? Is there any specific needs for the athletes of water-based exercise?
Okay. And I understand what you want to ask a question. Furthermore, we must know the different of the athlete that compete in water-based and land-based. In water-based, so you have to struggle with the resources, natural resources like wind and current and the other that can impact your performance. So in terms of training, in terms of exercise, yes, of course, we must do the different type of training, focusing on balancing, and because when you are in sailing, sport sailing, the equipment face the strength of the wave, then give the impact to your body to balance your body. So in terms of training, you must choose the different training. Also swim when you are swimming or when you are surfing, when you are in diving also, of course, in a recreational activity, you must have a different training. So first, I think you must focus on your breathing. Second, you must focus on your muscle development. Third, you must focus on your balance, and the other one, the last one, you must focus on your needs to give energy to your training section. So this is the difference.
Okay, there is a big difference.
Big difference. The training is very different.
All right.
Because breathing, not when you are breathing in the deep of the sea, it's very very different when you are breathing when you are running. Really, very different. Okay. I have one. The other question: what will happen if we take full meal 1 hour before diving? This is I think that this one, if you take a full of meal 1 hour before training, anything happen in the deep of the sea, you cannot think proper. You cannot make a decision making proper. When you face the danger inside the deep of the sea, that is we must know about when we are in diving. So if you want to take a nutrition meal, or you must take at minimum 2 hours, or 2 hours minimum, and then after you come out from diving, then you must take again before you go to the second diving. So in recreational scuba diving, the maxima you can dive only 2 dives per day. If not, it will give you a dangerous inside your blood. Your blood become poison. When you take more diving per day, only 2 dives per day. So if you want to take a meal, make it 3 hours before you dive, and after you comes out from the dive, then you must take to recover your body and energy before you take the second dive. Okay.
All right, Encik Kamal. Minimum 2 hours or 3 hours before the exercise
Yeah.
for all the
Yes.
exercise. Okay. I think that is the last question for the participants. Thank you, Encik Kamal, and thank you to our active participants for the insightful discussion. We hope that we will meet again in other collaboration, Encik Kamal. Thank you for your
Yes,
time.
of course. I also like to do collaboration with the participant of all university that come to this same webinar, because nowadays I think all the universities focus study on more on land-based competition, land-based athlete, land-based activities. But there is no more, not so much research on like sport aquatic, food nutrition, or biomechanics, or on physiology, on athlete that compete in water based. There is a lot of different. So maybe anybody want the speaker want to collaborate, just contact me. Thank you. Before I finish my talk, I want to thanks to all the organization that invite me to share my expertise, my experience. I'm from sport science degree on sport science, and continue with the different knowledge in terms of strategic management, in terms of sport organization, and also I do know about sport strategy in nutrition, sport strategy in coaching. We can discuss about that. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Encik Kamal. Representing all the committee, I say thank you for your time and for your participations. Have a good day, Encik Kamal.
Yeah, thank you.
With the conclusion of the last keynote presentations and the corresponding Q&A, we officially bring the main presentation segment of our virtual program to a close. We once again thank you to all of our distinguished keynote speakers, Dr. Muhammad Fahmi Hasan and Encik Kamal bin Talib, for joining us remotely and sharing their expertise. Representing for all the committees, I say thank you for the participation. Have a good day, everyone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hanif Naufal Ahmi, SPE MSJ. Let's give a round of applause for our moderator and all the presenters today. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, there's a little information that our last event for today is a panel discussions. Please listen carefully. The panel discussion will be in a new and different room Zoom, and the link for that new room has been sent in the chat box right now. Please quickly save and copy the link before we go on to the next agenda. Also, please remember to fill out your attendance form for today. This is very important so that you can get the certificate of participation. And finally, we have reached the end of the first annual Sport Exercise and Research Conference 2025. Although we met virtually, the exchange of ideas, the spirit of collaboration have been truly tangible. On behalf of the Subdirectorate of UNESA Science Center, Sport and Exercise Research Center, and the entire organizing committee, we would like to extend our deepest appreciation to our distinguished speakers, our moderators, and all of you, the participants, for your enthusiasm and active engagement online. We apologize for any technical limitation or shortcomings during the event. We hope to welcome you again the next annual Sport Exercise and Research Conference next year. Thank you for joining us. Stay safe and stay healthy. Good afternoon.